I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
I am the unified heavyweight champion of the world.
I know you're booing me because I whipped the fighter's ass, but you know, that's boxing.
On this side of the pond, we're serious, do you know what I mean? UK Great Britain boxing is on the map.
Oh God, I feel terrible. I feel terrible that I'm living in your head rent-free.
BoxingVoice.com.
Beyonce Productions.
I must be the greatest.
Let's get that done.
I've been here before and I know what it takes. Hard work, dedication. BoxingVoice.com. Mayweather is he's the best.
Win, lose, or draw, we coming to fight. Can't nobody take that away. We're coming to fight.
They do what they can, I do what I want.
When you look at how he throws that left hook, it starts out really low. We're gonna see what kind of character he has.
And the lefts and rights by Maidana. And it's all Marcos Maidana here. A lot of those punches off his shoulder. I think anybody out there listening or key, anybody, you think that that's a dangerous deal to make. I think it's a perfect deal to make.
BoxingVoice.com.
15 minutes. Can you be strong for 15 minutes? Can you? Listen, the concentration's leaving a little bit. Pick it up. Pick it up!
Some things about we got to deal with his body shots. I don't think you want to be that close to us. He's talking about letting the left hook go, then you're going to take the left hook. Let's get that done.
Look, the fire's coming. Are you ready for the fire? Look, we're firemen. We are firemen! The heat doesn't bother us. We live in the heat. We train in the heat.
BoxingVoice.com.
Let's get that done.
Danny, how much of the difference is it for you at this weight? You lost weight, man? Yeah, I'm working out. I lost like 35 everybody's a threat. Puerto Rico, Miguel BoxingVoice.com.
We're not going to do that. We're going to take this fight against Keith. We're going to get less than you, Keith, but we're going to get more the second time. So go ahead and make it 2 times.
BoxingVoice.com. My job is to focus on boxing and going out there being the best that I can be.
All right, you men receive my instructions. Protect yourselves at all times. Obey my commands. I want you to touch gloves now, man. You're boxing at the bell. We'll not place to go.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Come Saturday, I think somebody's going to get stalked. We don't know who, but, I'm pretty confident in myself. And we're ready.
BoxingVoice.com.
I must be the greatest.
BoxingVoice.com. What up, what up, what up? BoxingVoice.com. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another episode with TBV. It is your weekend recap edition, so we're going to be discussing all the fights that mattered that took place this weekend. If you want to join us, you know what to do. Discord is available and X Spaces formerly known as Twitter, available in about another 14 or so minutes. We'll see if that landline is rocking and rolling. Let me know on Twitter if everything is working as it's supposed to be. On Discord. A lot to discuss, man. I'm going to try and get through this without any hiccups. So we'll start at the most important fight of the weekend. Jake Paul. That's right. Jake Paul battered Mike Tyson and sent a lot of old people home crying. Chose to use boxing skill, and it paid off. He did get hit by Mike occasionally, which I'm sure isn't going to be received well by the hardcore fan that's dying to watch him lose. But overall, he did improve. Not much we can take from it, as it was a, 58-year-old, right? So it's not like we can assess this truly. But it was a fight that was seen around the world. I still believe it was good for boxing. I want you guys to remember the phrase before we were born: all publicity is good publicity, because I know there's going to be people, 700 million people watched it, but they seen Netflix drop the ball. They weren't happy with that old man. He couldn't get that old man out of it. Bro, nobody cares. People watched it. That's the bottom line. Everyone watched it. It's become a real casual fan conversation. Excuse me. So shout out to Jake that, broke records and set records. MVP Promotions, a very young promotional company when you consider the others. Even a guy like Lou DiBella is more experienced and further along than Jake. But somehow, Jake and Nikisha truly changing boxing. Many people say that he's bad for the sport, but they seem to be listening to the show. So I'm going to look for a video that they made pertaining to Jake being bad for the sport. I want to say it's this one. I could be wrong. Hopefully I'm right, and we can move along. So we're on the Most Valuable Promotions Instagram channel. If you are following us along audio only, remember this is a video and audio podcast. You can catch us live visually on YouTube. You can also still listen to it here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice if you use the music app or if you have premium. And what I mean by that, it could close and you can still listen and put it in your pocket, et cetera, et cetera. So let's see what they're saying here.
Paul's Most Valuable Promotions for his first ever professional live sporting event, it makes you wonder, is Jake Paul doing more for boxing inside or outside the ring? Jake Paul and Nikisha Badarian launched Most Valuable Promotions in 2021 to build a boxing promotion for the next generation. They've already created superstars like Amanda Serrano, who's now regarded as the best female boxer of all time and the highest paid.
It's incredible how it took a man like him, an influencer, to change the whole sport of boxing.
And they built a boxing series called Most Valuable Prospects to showcase the next generation of superstars.
There's just a different level and caliber of talent, and to be able to help grow that is an honor.
What do you guys think? Is Jake Paul building the next big sports organization? With Netflix choosing Jake Paul's most...
And that was more for the casuals, but it is still a reminder to the hardcore that he's given opportunities. He created a series for prospects to develop, something that we lost with HBO's departure from boxing. We used to have this amazing thing called HBO After Dark, and that was later in the evening. It was good quality matchups where the future stars would get developed. We also had something called Showbox, which would certainly develop and boasted having featured 30-plus fighters that fought on Showbox and went on to become world champions. So we lost that right along with Friday Night Fights on ESPN, True TV, so many platforms that were used for development disappeared. You know, even PBC would do some sort of development on their Spike channel. That only lasted a season. So it's good to see Jake with a healthy amount of consistent developmental fights, not only for his brand and fighters, but for other fighters, as he's given, you know, quite a few fighters opportunity. We all know Lorenzo Medina isn't signed to Jake, and he had quite a few fights on MVP. We all seen that, you know, Lucas Body beat Ashton Slive, who had a relationship with Jake. So it's good to see Jake sign him, you know. So many times the B-side doesn't get any recognition for what they do. But moving on, like I said, Jake gets the win. Maybe a bit disappointing to some that he wasn't able to get the stoppage over a 58-year-old. But again, I would have wanted the stoppage. I'm not going to, you know, walk that back. I really wanted him to stop him and get a better reaction out of the boxing public, specifically the men in the sport. You already see how Andre Ward is reacting. So a knockout would have been a little more vicious, and it would have made a better statement, right? People would have been upset, and that's what I wanted. I wanted them to be upset with Jake. And we kind of got that. We kind of got some people saying, look, this guy fought a 58-year-old. There's a lot of memes. I don't know if Jake was ready for that, but there's memes of him, and his next fight is going to be Joe Biden. So, you know, they're taking their shots. But at the same time, he is the most talked about boxer. And if we're talking numbers, he could possibly be the face at this point. He is consistent, and he is comparable with Canelo numbers. Never done a 650,000 pay-per-view in America, but I'm pretty sure he did a 500 and something thousand. And then he shattered records with this, doing over 60 million. The official numbers are not yet out, as Netflix did send out emails, and they said that it did over 60 plus. And my bad, Tone. You see me now? Hear me now?
Yeah, I see you now.
My bad. It said it did over 65 plus, 60 plus, but the numbers are not totally tallied up, which means they're still coming in. The internationals and things like that, I'm assuming those Indian numbers, they were expecting to do big things for Niraj Goyat. But they also broke records selling this event to over 6,000 bars and restaurants, which set a U.S. record for commercial distribution. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. This is why Eddie isn't lying. I know we like to call him a liar, but we are 5%, man. This shit broke so many records, and it was a 58-year-old. I feel like Earl Spence, Mikey Garcia, that time all over again, where I'm running around telling people like, bro, this ain't pay-per-view worthy. We know what's going to happen. Little Mikey's moving up to fight Earl. Like, how are y'all falling for this? And it's the same thing with Jake. 58-year-old, and these dumbass old heads had their whole family in front of the TV telling their family how Mike was about to show them that these young punks can't hang. And then y'all felt extremely sad when he was in there looking like he had Parkinson's or some shit. It was bad, man. And bad on Mike's part. He the one let y'all down. Jake did what he did and what we expected him to do. But moving on to Serrano versus Katie Taylor fight, was another action-packed fight, living up to everything that was said about it in the past. Katie does squeak a decision. I did score it for Katie. Not mad at the decision. CompuBox kind of pushing a different narrative. Somehow Katie in 2 rounds landed over 200 punches or some crazy stat like that. I don't know. 2-minute rounds, just don't forget that. And don't forget that CompuBox is some dude just like me with a clicker. The Great Adventure clicker. You ever been to Great Adventure and you got to walk through and somebody's like, click, click. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same dumb shit CompuBox uses. So, all you dudes that use CompuBox to tell a story, that's only part of that story. But it was a great fight nonetheless. It's unfortunate that Serrano couldn't get the fight. I was very excited to see, Jake take them to Croker Park and see exactly what he had planned with Donald Trump. Maybe it still happens. It would be nothing short of a miracle if Serrano got a third fight without ever winning one. At least Wilder had a draw. But hey, neither here nor there, as Treese would say. Women's boxing is a bit shallow in terms of competition, so I can understand why she would get a third fight without having won any fights. But nonetheless, it was an action-packed fight. Right there with the first one. Not mad at what I saw. Lucas Body took a more patient approach this fight. Might have lost tone as a fan as he was expecting a knockout. But he got a win, and a win is a win. And you move on and you look better next time. Shout out to Lucas, deserving of this position, deserving of this opportunity. Took out a top prospect in Ashton Slive. And shout out to Jake for not leaving him in the cold and then instead giving him a 3-fight deal for taking out someone that Jake was heavily promoting. Sadeja Green, another heavily promoted MVP fighter, becomes a world champion, defeats Melinda Watpool. The fight wasn't controversial in my opinion. I do feel that Sadeja won. It's the same knock on her, man. I just think that she doesn't let her hands go enough. She's relying on herself being more accurate than, the majority of her fighters or her opponents, And she believes she'll continue to win these fights on either knockout or clean, effective punching. But it's a dangerous route. At times you can see Melinda outworking her. Not the most accurate, just outworking, It wasn't like we can really point to any amazing shot that Melinda landed that is highlight worthy. She was just there. Big girl in a good way, not sloppy, very physical, very muscular. Pushing the tempo, but she needs to change up the punch selection. She just comes down the pipe. It was all straight. She reminded me of a female Bivol with less footwork. It was 1-2-1 all night, and it wasn't effective. Not to me. Not to me. Maybe, you guys seen it a different way, but I don't think that her shots were effective. A lot of those right hands wouldn't even land. That last jab at the end of her 1-2-1 wouldn't even land. Some of those were shoulder shots, and maybe that was the game plan, to hit her anywhere just to slow her down, because it's starting to look like Sadeja is the female AJ. She gasses. I don't know how many rounds. We used to say AJ gassed in 6. I don't know, but it's just not the greatest. Wasn't the greatest look. But she becomes world champion, and hopefully she can improve. They say when you win the belt, you get 80% better and things like that. So maybe it'll bring that dog out of her, because I think that's what's lacking. There was a lot of back foot mentality. I didn't get it. You know, she went back in a straight line a lot too. She should be taking one step back and a pivot. She keeps going straight back. She's got that lead hand up trying to joust or fence the oncoming punches. But that's a bad thing because you can get hooked. The hook can loop around that dangling arm. I don't know, man. Hopefully she has time to work on some more of her craft before another big opportunity like a friend Sean, Clarissa, Raquel comes along. Shout out to Jake, though. He keeps her active. Brought her back after the loss and made her a world champion. So, you know, her dream comes true, regardless of what happens next. What she set out to do, she accomplished. Then we got Mario Barrios. Jesus. My boy Barrios suffered a draw. My betting site didn't pay me or give me my money back. That was weird. You're not supposed to lose on a draw. Abel did so well. It was wild. I mean, the only thing I'm going to do is give Barrios the benefit of the doubt that, you know, he had baby showers. I mean, I follow him, so I've seen everything on his social media that leads me to believe he slightly may not have been focused, from baby showers to births of the child to raising the child to being married to Omar Figueroa's sister. That in itself could be a task, you know. Gorgeous women require a lot of attention, you know. So I'll give him the benefit. It's okay. He didn't get a win. So no one is mad at him for getting a controversial win. He got a draw where I get some can be mad, maybe thinking Abel should have got, you know, that Rocky moment and won the belt. But what can I say, man? I'm trying to be as fair as possible. I'm not going to say I didn't think Barrios lost, but I didn't want him to lose. So maybe I am biased. But shout out to Abel, man. He fought his heart out. He really looked good. Probably the best I've ever seen him. So it is unfortunate for those that think that he deserved the win, because obviously that is a world title, and nonetheless it is the WBC title. So yeah, my heart is with y'all, but I'm happy for Barrios. Bruce Shushu Carrington erases the thought of his last fight with Sagagua and beats the brakes off Dana Coolwell, but I get frustrated with dudes that are levels above their opponent, showboat versus said opponent, but can't knock out said opponent. Like, how are you levels above? You can showboat, you can dance, you can shimmy, you can fight with your hands down versus this quote-unquote guy not on your level, but you can't get him out of there. That becomes boring to me. Watching you do all that fake slick shit, bro, just get him out of here. Don't nobody pay you for overtime, and don't nobody want to watch a horribly matched fight. Get him out of here. So I wasn't happy with Shushu's performance. I'm going to be real. You was doing way too much for way too long. You went 8 rounds with a dude that you had your hands down on, that you doing shimmies, you doing Harlem shakes. I tuned out, man. I ain't with all that. You know, you supposed to do some showboat in 1 or 2 rounds, showing the crowd that he ain't on your level, and finish him. You showboat you showboat in 8 rounds. Like, ain't nobody got time for that shit. And I love Shushu. He know that. But that shit was not it. Niraj Goyat, another one, man. They need to can this dude. Either Jake go over there and hurry up and fight him now, or cut him. Just cut him. Or at least release the Indian numbers. Show us that he brought in 20 million, 10 million views, and I'm all right, because I understand business. I'll never get mad at business. But this dude is garbage. He is not good. And those pity-pat shots to the body, please, man, stop putting him in there with debuters. Put him in there with somebody that could counter this fool so we could get rid of him. This was ridiculous. They fattening up this cat right here because he about to get slayed by Jake. That's the only thing I could think of. This makes zero sense. On top of the fact that he's like 160, 170, I don't even know why they mentioned him with Jake. This is a bad matchup. He is not a good fight. He didn't even train for that fight, so maybe he could fight better another day. But you can tell with that dad bod, he didn't train for that fight, man. No way, no how. He was walking, turning his back, like walking away from the fighter to, I guess, I don't know what it was, bro. It was horrible. It was horrible. They are wilding. The fact that they put Wenderson in there as a debuter was disgusting. Then they got my man Big Mo lying on the mic talking about he 2-2, so the fans in the stands don't know. Nah, man. This dude got 20-something fights, and he fought a debut on a Jake Paul card. Nah. Cut season, man. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy. He was the only guy on that whole card not on that level. How you got 20-something fights, but you find a debuter on the biggest card of your life? Nah, man. Cut this fool. RRT Boxing with Mr. $8 Who got more and worse robberies? Pursoon or Akhmadov? Hashtag Hardin. I'm going to say Pursoon because I don't know that I thought he beat Barrios, man. Barrios dropped him twice, man. Barrios dropped him twice. We can't act like Barrios ain't win no rounds outside of the rounds where he got the knockdown. Pistol Parkway Mozzie with the fat $20. Netflix will fix those servers and keep broadcasting boxing. Other sports, the Paul success. Plus, Turkey has 2 Riyadh cards for playback on Netflix in the UK and has live broadcasts 2 tennis events, so I'm sure he'll stay in the fold as well. I didn't know that Turkey Al-Sheikh cards was on Netflix, but I will say this. Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh that put Riyadh season on Tubi, on YouTube, and on DAZN for free. Now, obviously, I pay for DAZN, so I didn't feel the freeness, but anyone who didn't have DAZN could have watched it on the other platforms that I mentioned for free. Let's hope it did something for the fighters in terms of viewership because we know Jake got Barrios a huge boost.
Yeah. Barrios Instagram did boost up. Everybody's boost up except Shusha.
I mean, well, he got 1,000 followers. That's what you said. And you know, he didn't boost up because he was playing with his food. Nobody wants to see you play with your food. You playing with your food.
Yeah, if you was in one of them action-packed joints, yeah, your followers they boosted up. And I've been just researching casual people that just watch, that ain't watched boxing in 20 years. And they were impressed with Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor, and Mario Barrios and Abel Ramos. They said that's real boxing. Every video that you come across, that's real boxing. That's real boxing right there. They're disgusted at Jake, and
yeah, but you got to do your duty and educate them. Like, bro, you know you would have never seen that real boxing without Jake. Not just now, but period. Serrano was in a contract with Lou DiBella fighting club shows. Club shows. Now they on the internet lying that she's the greatest woman ever. She won half her belts on club shows off TV, but you the greatest woman ever. That's Jake. Yeah. That's Jake that did that. So you got to educate these dudes. Like, yeah, you know, that's a necessary evil. Like, yeah, we swallowing the bad Jake fight to take this undercard. Barrios got active. Everybody licking their chops. There's about to be offers for Barrios. Abel stock rose.
Right.
Sadeja became a champ. Like, a lot took place. Jake Hardcore Call produced better action, and it was more television friendly than the Riyadh. I was bored on the Riyadh season. I couldn't fucking wait. I couldn't fucking wait for that shit to be over. Barboza boxed his ass off, but that shit was whack. Ramirez went in there to try to box with a boxer. Fucking, like, you the puncher. You the brawler. You known to come forward. Like, man, no way. Jake, they did their thing, man. I get it. I'm the Jake fan. I'm the one that likes to hype him up. Either you like boxing or you don't, because one card was better than the other by far. Barrios, Ramos, that was, I mean, is there anything on the Zurdo card that produced that level of action? Knockdowns from each fighter? Come on, man. We got to get this dude credit.
People was, hardcore fans was slandering that fight.
Which one?
I mean, not during the fight, before the fight.
Yeah, because he was a tune-up. He was a tune-up, but he performed. That's what I'm saying. His stock rose. People were mad that Barrios was taking a tune-up. But now Ramos showed the world, like, yo, you might call me a tune-up, but I might fuck your favorite fighter up.
Yeah, 100%. I'm going to go out there and be a warrior. Katie, Amanda Serrano, that's the new age. Pacquiao, Marquez. We got to see a third one. Lucas Body. Ashton Silva was there, bro. He was in the building, but he looked chubby, respectfully.
I mean, listen, you think people are throwing fighters out, bro. They need to lick their wounds. Like, look, Top Rank put out a happy birthday, Jared. Not no fight announcement. Rest. Take the rest of the year off. Like, what's the rush? You only 20-something? How old is Ashton? 19? What's the rush? Take the rest of the year off, man. Enjoy your life. Be with your family. Come back next year reinvigorated. On some resolution shit. I will never get knocked out again is my New Year's resolution. But, like, take some time off. There is no rush. We got 2,000 fighters in the super middleweight division and another 1,500 in the middleweight division. We got plenty of fighters to keep us entertained. These dudes that suffer these hard losses, they need to be easy, man. Mike need to take some time off. He might need to do some podcasting from the bed.
No, Mike need to retire. He don't need to fight again.
No, I didn't even mean that type of time off. I mean, like, rest, bro. He got hit with some right hands on the temple and right in the face, man. Like, he old. I mean, the fact that y'all not considering long-term damage because that skull is a 58-year-old skull, you just don't take the same shots. Like, I don't know.
I know. I mean, but you've watched every Jake fight. I've watched every single Jake fight. Jake Paul has regressed skill-wise. I don't know what he's doing in the gym.
Oh, man.
He refuses to commit to his punches. Like you said, he's very timid. So all the carrying Mike, no, he wasn't carrying Mike. He was scared to get countered.
Does this look like scared to commit to punches? You have narratives. I have proof.
No,
watch. Look, they show you his. Now watch, we slow down Jake's. Does that look like scared to commit, my bro? That slowed down. He almost fucking killed Mike. What if Mike just could take a Jake Paul shot? Yeah, we seen him knocked out before, but he could take a Jake Paul shot.
This is again, you're talking like Mike Tyson is not Mike Tyson.
What do you mean?
You're talking like Lennox. Like if you and Lennox went in Border Wars and sparred, Lennox getting you up out of there.
For sure.
So put that same Lennox to get Ness up out of there.
But Lennox was a better fighter than fucking Tyson. He was an actual boxer. Tyson won his fights off intimidation.
Ness, the last nigga on the bench on the NBA team, the nigga that get no playing time at all, he will go into a LA Fitness right now and drop 60, 12, and 18.
I don't know.
Have you ever seen a whack basketball player play? Them niggas, you be like, oh my God, why this nigga don't play? I can only imagine a professional boxer.
So
like
your point is Jake is trash. We get it.
Yes, no, he's a prospect, Ness.
And ain't nothing wrong with that. That's why he fought a 58-year-old. Why else he fighting 58-year-old people?
Bro, normal professional prospects heavyweight prospects like that one. Who's that one Dominican dude from Top Rank with the curly hair? The dude that be he beat the dude up that looked like me.
They must listen to the show because they ready for you, bro. They ready for you. Who did it bigger or better? Jake Paul has the most iconic resume for any boxer in their first 12 fights. Haters like Two-Tone the Superstar can hate, but they're just mad. Your favorite fighter most likely fought a bunch of tomato cans for their first 15 fights. Jake Paul has done it all. That's just the bottom fucking line. Read them and weep. Your favorite fighter, your favorite fighter, first 12 fights don't look like this.
No, that's trash. That resume is absolutely trash.
That's one of the best prospect resumes I've ever seen.
Destroyed online, bro.
This is one of the best prospect resumes I've ever seen.
Nah,
Instead of getting janitors this 0-0, he got MMA fighters this 0-0.
No, that's horrible.
Instead of getting old journeymen that he could beat on, he got old legends he could beat on. Like, y'all hating. Y'all hating. It's like they said, haters can hate, but it's facts. Jake
Paul doesn't commit to the technical side of it. Jake Paul doesn't commit to offense. He was absolutely scared to get countered by Mike Tyson.
I just showed you that was a lie. I just showed you that was a lie.
Bro.
But it's all good because, look, shout out to PBC. You know what I mean? Since 2020, shout out to my man Ryan O'Hara, used to work for the Boxing Voice. Since 2020, Jake Paul has had 12 fights. Keith Thurman, 1 fight. You know what I'm saying? Just a little fun, a little fun fact. But here goes some more to share for y'all, for the haters. This for Tone, ammunition.
And I was wrong. You know, when you guys know the whole story about Shark Week, and you know, if you don't, I begged him not to do the Roy Jones fight. You're too old. I love you. I don't want to see you take any more punishment. So I set him up on Shark Week. He got paid good money. And he's like, you fucking... So he almost flipped out the last day and was ready to kill everybody on the boat because he had to jump in with all these sharks again in the middle of Florida. And he's like, this fucking asshole says that, you know, he cares about me and everything else. I've been fighting since I was 12. And he throws me in the fucking ocean with a bunch of sharks. He was right about that, too. But he basically said, I told him, Mike, you're basically 60 years old. And he's like, you honestly think this fucking kid's going to do anything to me? He's not good.
He learned the hard way on that, huh, Tom?
Mike Tyson 100% correct. Jake Paul is not good. He does not commit to offense. He's a basic prospect that get cooked by any heavyweight top-ranked prospect out there. I'm not going to let you lie to the American people and act like this nigga's a good boxer.
Hey, Tom,
this nigga,
how can you say? But how can a person say that another person is not good but lose to him?
Bro, Mike Tyson's 58 years old.
Just explain that. But he sat there and told his friend, you really think this kid's going to do something to me? He really thought he wouldn't lose.
Okay.
He really thought he wouldn't lose, and so did other people.
There's a difference between Floyd Money Mayweather and Mike Tyson. Floyd Money Mayweather been so defensive his whole career, he's not even going to take a risk to fight a Jake Paul. But in his mind, Mike Tyson say, I'll get Jake Paul up out of there, but Floyd's always been very defensive. Mike Tyson don't give a fuck, bro. The nigga just jumped in there with sharks, bro.
Yeah, he lost.
I know he has courage though, bro. See, you're discounting the fact
you ain't gotta be scared to get your ass whooped. I tell you that shit every day.
No, you willing to sell boxing out to Nickelodeon. You willing to sell boxing out to Nickelodeon.
Hell boxing needs to be on Nickelodeon.
No, you're discounting the fact that niggas love Mike Tyson though. It may like you said, fans. Like I'm not a fanatic, but niggas love Mike Tyson, bro.
What that mean? Why are you trying to treat him different than everyone else? He's still a man. He's still a boxer.
Okay.
He signed that contract. He needed that money. Like, what is we talking about? Any other time? If this was Floyd, y'all be sitting here talking about Floyd broke and that's why he did it. Now you keep going on this prophecy. My dude, what are you talking about? The world is talking about him versus Canelo. Andre
No,
Ward
the
wants to.
world's not. That's dead, nigga.
You
Are you
crazy?
high? That's dead.
You crazy?
That's over.
No, you hang
Nigga,
with too many. You hang
no,
with.
that's
Listen,
dead,
listen.
bro.
You hang with
Jake
way.
Wood.
You hang with way too many hardcores on Twitter. You need to find you
No,
some casual fans
no,
on
I'm
Twitter.
staying away from hardcores. I stay away from
No, you
hardcores.
don't. No, you don't. Not saying that. Not saying that because I know I done seen stories and everything about the potential next opponent being Canelo.
No.
Not to mention the records he broke. You think there's no way Canelo stay away from that money. No way.
For one, for one, in my neighborhood in Maryville, USA, it's a hardcore Mexican neighborhood. And all of them say, bro, if Canelo fights David Benavidez, if Canelo fights Jake before David, we not fucking with Canelo.
Yeah.
Canelo knows his fans.
Hey, champ.
He ain't about to fight no Jake Paul over David.
Let me give you a story because they say that now. And the Canelo fans, the Baby Jokers, the G-Vons, the minute, not specifically them, but guys that are as fans as them, the minute that Canelo fights them, or rather announces it, they're going to say Canelo has been charged with taking out the trash. Mike Tyson couldn't do it, so Canelo's going to get rid of Jake Paul, get rid of the circus act. You watch how the tables turn, and it's not going to be laughed at. It's going to be, it took Canelo to get him out of here. Y'all got this clown. Y'all got this clown in the sport.
But Ness, why do you even need Jake to be the villain? Why do you need to be Jake to be the villain? Because what he did that night,
he already is. Look at because he already is. Look at all the hatred.
Not so much. Again, I know he's not so much the villain because I'm gonna tell you what a lot of you like talk about. Yo, old niggas. Well, let me tell you what a lot of us and including a lot of pro boxers have been saying. So this is what I'm saying. Your argument about him being the villain might not even be worth it. A lot of people were pointing to the courtesy that he showed Mike, like, yo, he could have got him up out of there, and they pointed to a specific point in history where the reason why Mike Tyson beat the shit out of Trevor Berbick is because Trevor Berbick showed no mercy to Muhammad Ali. So people were pointing at Jake Paul, even though he with the bullshit, that he has the professionalism, if you will, to not assault. The flip side of that, you got the Teddy Atlases of the world saying that the fight is staged and Mike could have got him out of there in 3 minutes. So I don't know that you need Jake to be the villain or somebody. Hey, you got Andre Ward looking for a check. These people ain't making Jake Paul no villain.
My bro.
Go ahead.
Small little pushback. You say you got Andre Ward looking for the fight. So is Andre Ward the villain in the fight?
No, he's just
okay.
He just won money.
End the story. That means Jake is the villain in the fight because guess who's the fucking son of God? Okay. Now, if Jake fights Canelo, is Canelo the villain? No, because he's the real fucking boxer saving the sport of the clown.
Or is he picking on the clown that he know he shouldn't have any business because he should be fighting David Benavidez? Is he the real villain?
Picking.
Two-Face.
Picking. Come on.
I'm just saying, in Maryville, they might not fuck with him.
Again, Maryville, if we 5% in the entire world, Maryville is a fucking...
No. Mexicans. Get off that Eddie Hearn bullshit that he trying to be bigger than his fighters. That old Diddy all up in the video shit. Fuck Eddie Hearn, nigga. Suge Knight up over here, respectfully. What I'm saying is, ain't no way on this God's green earth.
People.
No. God's green earth, ain't nobody going to give respect to Canelo to fighting Jake Paul, and Canelo cares too much about respect.
That's what you say. That's what
Canelo
you say.
did goofy shit.
That's what you say, but Jake set it up. Jake gave Canelo the alley-oop because now every question...
that shit over for Jake, bro.
Every question is, Canelo, do you feel...
You lost, bro. For one, your narrative got destroyed because you thought that Jake was going to show Mike no mercy. That's what you thought. So your narrative got destroyed. Second, Jake did not knock him out. Third, the Netflix stream was fucking disgusting trash. You lost, bro.
We broke records.
The walls is closing in, bro.
Broke records.
It's over, bro.
You never heard boxing do 65+ million.
Yeah, it's over. You'll never do it again.
You never heard that. So how can you call that a loss?
Well,
and
I will say this, though.
Like I said in my monologue, I'm passing it to you. All publicity is good publicity. That phrase was around before Tone was fucking born. He is a hater, and that's why Jake is the villain.
But again, Jake has done so much good because right up under that 60 was a 50 burger for my ladies. So I'm saying that's not villain shit. Only Robin Hood. Only Robin. And you know what Jake said? This is the thing. He's a disruptor. Jake said the reason why people don't like me is because I realize I beat the original disruptor. I'm a disruptor. You don't have to be a villain to be a disruptor. Maybe you're an activist. I don't know. Maybe you're a pioneer. I don't know. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? But he don't have to be the villain is all I'm saying.
Floyd Money Mayweather is the fucking villain. That's the villain. Ain't nobody, bro. Like you said, when they brought up Jake's highlights, what was one of his highlights in that thing? Jake fought for fighters' pay. If anything, he's trying to be the white dude to go in here and be cool with the niggas. Stop it, Dash. You got cooked. Yo, fantasy is over. That 60 million, he'll never do that again unless he dig up Muhammad Ali.
Okay, we'll see. Y'all keep doubting Jake. I'll keep riding with Jake. All he's done is make me look like Miss Cleo, the psychic, or fucking Einstein himself.
The psychic, bro.
I even got his next opponent, Carl Froch.
I said that. You late. I said that yesterday. He's 47. We checked his resume. He's 47. He hasn't fought since like 2014 or some crazy shit like that. He's perfect. Another journeyman champion. We don't fight journeymen like the rest of the regular fighters of the world. We fight journeyman champions or journeyman legends. Icons.
Nobody looks at Jake as a villain because everybody thought that he carried Mike.
We're going to fight Froch in Wembley. We're going to fight Froch in Wembley without match room, and we're going to do over 80,000 people in Wembley. Without match room.
We're going to Wembley for Froch. Listen, let me tell you something. First of all, Froch destroys him. Now this goes beyond the Mickey Mouse games. This goes beyond a legend, Mike Tyson. Call the Cobra Froch will knock this guy's fucking mohawk off.
There will be drug testing. That 47-year-old just will not be able to get his testosterone levels to the level they need to be to compete with Jake unless it's done illegally. And the BB&C are good at what they do. Now, the only issue that Jake will have, and, shout out to Nikisha, I'm sure he'll get this settled in the contract. There are certain stimulants and supplements that are acceptable in the UK pre-competition. We both know that Billy Joe tested positive for a nasal spray that helps you with not only muscle growth, but stamina and fatigue. That's not accepted in America, and that's why he failed his tests in America. That is accepted up until the day of competition in the UK. So if Jake is to fight Froch, he needs to be careful. Maybe we can't do it in Wembley just based off that, because there's certain drugs. I would even go as far as saying, you want this fight so bad. You saying you want to tie your hand behind your back? Well, we're going to tie you to this. You must train in America. You must train in America.
No.
You can't train in the UK. You can't train in the UK where Booger Candy is for free over there. And we talking about the nasal spray that Billy Joe took. No. There's two.
We're not doing that.
Tone, you don't know look at Connor and his eggs. You don't know the shit that happens over there. You goofy. You goofy.
No, that's goofy.
You goofy. You don't know nothing about
Richard Torres. Hold on. Richard Torres has a fight in Arizona in December. He's a prospect heavyweight. I expect Jake Paul after that fight, after Richard Torres destroys his opponent,
bro,
I need Jake to see Richard Torres' contract.
That's a great fight.
Why are you wasting your breath? Why are you wasting your breath talking about Richard Torres?
He's a prospect.
No, for sure. And Shakur's a champion. So I tell you what, the minute Tank starts fighting champions, then we'll start thinking about fighting the prospects that Tone is talking about.
No. You're not gonna get me with the narcissist word salad.
Yeah.
No, stick on my point. I need Jake Paul.
We don't want no Richard Torres.
To Richard Torres.
Okay, and I already said no.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. He's not like that, bro.
But that would be a good opponent because
fine.
if you're talking about jumping into contendership, fighting for a title,
now who says? You see, and this is why he's the villain. Look at all the hate. Who says we campaigning at heavyweight? That was a one-off.
That's asking. That's what boxers do. They campaign at a division.
No, that's hate. That's hate.
Because he just fought. He just fought at heavyweight.
That's hate.
He just fought at heavyweight.
That's hatred when a dude did a one-off with a 58-year-old, and y'all like, yo, now we need you to fight the 19-year-old red-hot prospect that went to the Olympics two times. He went 19. He went to the Olympics 2 times. He went to the Olympics 2 times. Man, get the fuck out of here. That's hatred.
Richie, that's hatred.
Y'all hate him.
No,
y'all hate
him.
Him
to compete against. Let's get him to compete against somebody his age.
Hey, yo,
is hate.
Shushu went to the same. Shushu went to the same Olympics, right? Shushu, why we ain't asking Shushu to fight Abdullah then?
No,
fuck out of
bring
here.
up his
Fuck
resume.
outta here, man.
You
Fuck
just said
outta here.
Jake has the best resume as a prospect.
Stephen Fulton.
Tone, you yelling and you not even hearing yourself. He got the best resume as a prospect. He got one fight at heavyweight.
Bring up the resume.
Bro, we fighting Arthur Better Beef, man. I already told y'all. We already considering
fight
that.
Better Beef.
Fight
Better Beef.
We already considering the old man. We just gonna, we just gonna put him in some rehydrations and things of that nature.
Oh, Jake is done, bro. Y'all
We'll see.
fumbled.
Y'all see?
He fumbled if they keep pushing him the way Ness want to push him, though, Two-Tone. If they pushing him the way Ness want to push him, they going to fumble him. He don't have to do all that. Jake done a lot of honorable shit for the sport. And Ness just want to make it seem like motherfuckers hate him. Asking the man to campaign at a division against a motherfucker his age is hate? No, that's what people do. That's what we asking them to do. So fuck it, Popeye Rivera. I'm hardcore. I want to see him against Popeye. Paul Bamba. You mentioned Paul Bamba. Get these fights shaking. Tell him, since you on the we side, tell him we want those fights.
Champ, but now you mentioning cruiserweights. Unlike
because you just said, how do I know? So I'm throwing shit out there now.
I'm just saying, I was only defending and calling y'all haters for trying to make a dude who had a one-off at heavyweight. Now he must campaign at heavyweight because you want to see him lose. That
so you
is
want
all
to
hatred.
Tank then. Let him fight Tank then. You want to fight Tank in the catch weight?
Well, Tank was on the list.
That's one the goofy shit.
Tank was on the list.
You need to act like that works. Ness sacrificed the entire sport of boxing for Mario Barrios to get 30,000 followers.
Tank was on the list, so if Tank keep talking crazy, he could get it.
The only thing that came good out of this was my beautiful queens got them eyes on them, and Mario Barrios got 30,000 followers. That's the only thing that happened for that big ass circus. Nigga, you lost.
No, women's boxing. So many people stopped me in the street. So many people was like, yo, I don't even watch boxing, period. But I heard about that and I seen it. I went back and watched it.
Who got the Tank tweet? Who got the Tank tweet? Didn't Tank just tweet in the last 48 hours?
Mario Barrios.
Nigga,
you went for that circus for Mario Barrios just for him not to fight Jerron Boots Ennis. Nigga, you lost, bro.
My bro, I know you follow Tank. Can you tell us, do you have the tweet that I'm talking about where he said he want to fight Jake?
Bro, algorithm, bro. No, Tank want to fight that nigga in the street, bro. He on some Terrence Crawford shit. He trying to find that nigga in the street, bro. You lost, bro. You sacrificed boxing on goofy shit for Mario Barrios to get 30,000 followers.
Maybe
and Mario not even about to fight the nigga we want him to fight.
Can we talk about Tevin Farmer and Zepeda, or we stuck on Jake?
Nah, we gonna talk about this. This the second time, because the first time I said it, we had the hardcore Better Beef fans say, "Yo, he said that playing." That was J-Mac. That was J-Mac said Arthur Better Beef said that playing. He said it twice on the show. That's his defense for Better Beef. Now Better Beef says it again, and Jake responds and said, "Just seen this. Top 5 pound for pound fighter in the world calling me out. 4 years in, I've run this sport."
Ness act like he don't know what it's like when a new girl come to the school and you find out his prettiest year, she a hoe. That's all.
And this why he a villain. This why he a villain. You calling them names. Now you want.
I'm talking about the feeling. It's like, yo, everybody, yo, she bad as hell. Like, yo, you found 3 niggas that already ran through it. It's money over there.
But you found a
Go
way
to get the money.
But you found a way to how because you know my pronunciation is horrible. How do you say it? Say it for me, please. Yeah, you found.
Because I ain't doing it.
You found a way to make a man who just beat Iron Mike. You referenced him as a girl in your metaphor.
I'm not emasculating him.
I'm on to y'all. Y'all. I see this. I see this movement to bring Jake down. I see this movement. Bro. I'm on to y'all, man.
Nigga, this Vanilla Ice, nigga. This Milli Vanilli, this that shit that ruined hip hop. You doing the same shit that ruined hip hop.
Because I'll listen to Eminem every now and again. This is what I'm trying to say.
And there will be
Eminem, even though I don't fuck with Eminem can rap. Eminem can actually rap. Don't compare Eminem to Jake Paul. Jake Paul can't box. You don't.
Hold on. I have to. This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm writing them. I'm Sharif on the cooler. Y'all supposed to be brothers. All right. Listen. Look at what he doing for women's boxing.
Yeah.
Man, fuck all that. Fuck all that. I mean, did you freeze?
That day, it was 50 million eyes on that shit.
I mean, fuck all that, bro. Why is this man acting like Jake can't fight? Let me ask you a serious question. Do you think you walk past Tyrone Woodley, he bumped you with his shoulder, can you beat Tyrone Woodley?
I thought Tyrone Woodley took a dive, and no, I cannot beat Tyrone Woodley.
And neither
but Jake
could
Paul's
I.
been boxing for 6 years and couldn't knock out a 58-year-old.
And neither could I. My bro, and that is okay, but to say that the man can't box is insane.
Hey, bro.
Insane.
Okay, bro. Focus on that, but focus on this. He's not the villain. You lost. The narrative's over.
If he's not the villain, why you stuck on it? If he's not the villain, why you not letting us move on to the Riyadh season card? You stuck on this.
You told us we was gonna talk about this shit.
You stuck on this.
Trying to move on.
This what got your energy. This what got you all ruffled up.
No, don't gaslight us. We said move on. You said no, let's stay right here.
I'm moving on.
You know, Jake ain't did shit, but give Barrios 30,000.
I went to a $20 super chat. I went to the super chat. You just triggered the super chats about Jake. I got RRT boxing with Mr. A $5. Conspiracy in me thinks. You should have said the conspiracist. In me thinks biting the glove was a sign to Jake. I'm hurt. Hashtag Hardeen.
Bro, let's be clear, man. The Mike Tyson that fought Roy Jones.
Nah, we got the answer to that. We got the answer for the biting. Hold on. Cause there's a lot of narratives being spun, man, but the truth shall set you free, man. That's all we care about on TBV is the truth. This is Yahiro answering that.
Habit of biting my gloves when I fight, yes.
Why do you do that?
I have a biting fixation.
I've heard about that. I don't want to know more.
I have a habit of biting my gloves when I fight, yes.
Why do you do that?
I have a biting fixation.
I've heard about that. I don't want to know more.
Yo, who had the balls to laugh that loud in the background? Holy shit. Somebody was like, damn.
You think he was being sincere? You don't think it was a one-liner?
Oh, man, y'all love making excuses for this guy.
I'm asking you a question.
No, I think he's telling the fucking truth, man. I think he wears his heart on his sleeve. He's always told us the truth. I got New York Bullet, member for 3 months, prospect level. Jake clearly took it easy. Laugh out loud. Shout out to TBV. Boxing glove emoji. JB Cinema, $2. No way that fight went on the record. Yes, it did. Shout out to Texas, the Lone Star State for a reason. They stand alone, bro. They don't need y'all.
Open carry.
JB Cinema, welcome to the prospect level. Michael Ford, $2. Wilder versus Jake, 2025. Maybe 26. Since you want a heavyweight, maybe we could consider that. I got to talk to the team, but maybe we could consider Wilder in 2026. Would you give us a 2026, Tone?
No.
No, we need Richard Torres, bro.
Why a prospect when we can fight a former champ?
I'll take Wilder. I need that by April.
Nah, that's too soon. Bro, this our first fight at heavyweight. See what I'm saying? Y'all just want to see him lose.
It's wild. Coming up, how many losses?
No. I mean, no. Danny Garcia took how many fucking fights before he got to 47? How many catch weights? How about Canelo? How many fucking catch weights before he got to 60? Man, cut the shit. This is why he the villain. Y'all treating him worse than everybody else. How many 55-pound fights did Canelo have? God's sakes.
Yes. Your villain arc has died, my brother.
So what is he then? Why does he get this treatment? Why does Canelo get to have 155-pound fights? Why does Canelo get to acclimate? Why does Canelo get to acclimate? Why did Ward?
Over, bro.
Why did Ward?
Mike Tyson.
Cool.
He hugged.
Cool. We moving on. Why did Ward get 2 fights?
Say, hold on.
This
is why I love Tank.
Ward got Alexander Brand and Shabaransky, or Alexander Brand and somebody before he got the 2 fights with Kovalev. Everybody could acclimate to a weight except Jake. This is hatred. This is hatred.
Your villain has died. I know you wanted to be the villain.
Whatever.
That narrative has died.
Yo, let him be the saint. Tank. Let him be the saint. He's still getting hate. They hated on Jesus.
No, bro.
Judah ratted on him. What are you talking about? It don't
matter.
matter.
To be the villain, and it's over.
So by your metric, he fights Carl Froch at heavyweight and then Wilder by the following year?
Absolutely.
This is all privilege, bro. Hey. This one
Nikisa, hit up Ness. He's got the playbook for you.
We could do Froch in Wimbledon.
It'd be like Floyd,
depending on the contract. Remember, I said depending on the contract because of all those weird drugs that they're able to do in UK. But because of who Froch is, he's legendary status. He was the first one to fill Wembley. I could see him and Jake busting that one out the rafters for sure. H-Town, $5. Jake versus Edgar. Battle for Puerto Rico. It's a movie. Stop the hate. We won on movie. Poop. But listen, emoji. Poop emoji. But listen, I said that yesterday, so you still in my shit. I already said Edgar Jake. Cruiserweight. I already said that.
Salute Gervonta Tank Davis for showing us that Mike Tyson was his hero. Because Tank watched that fight, and that's what Tank said on his heart. And Tank being a junior face of boxing, defended the actual sport. Gotta love Tank, bro. He defended the entire sport.
Where these tweets you speak of? Because his whole shit deleted. There's nothing there.
Come on, bro. You know Tank is a post
tweet and delete king. That's it.
Man, what are you talking about, bro? The man said the man told
they passed the torch,
villain?
Man.
No. Tank was like,
that's nasty work.
Bozo.
That's nasty work when Tyson and Floyd both passed the torch to 2 white guys from Ohio. Shout out to Ohio. Marcus, where you at? Ohio really runs boxing. One brother fought TBE. The other brother fought the legendary Iron fucking Mike. Ohio truly runs boxing. Toledo, fuck you at Midwest Mafia shit.
Jake tried to be the Floyd like Mayweather. It was like, damn, I can't even be the villain. Floyd's the real villain. That's how you be the villain.
Hey yo,
Jake is a crusader.
He seems to be under your skin.
No, I'm always going to slander and destroy Jake Paul until he fights somebody real. I'm nobody's fucking fan. I hold every fighter accountable.
How can you slander 60 million plus views on Netflix?
70,000
plus at AT&T.
I'm not a slave. I'm not a slave to the number.
Gay. Not even Canelo did 18 million. They say Texas is another Mexico, and not even Canelo did 18 million.
You know Vanilla Ice is a real rapper because he sold $1 million, not me.
Ay, Dios mío. H-Town,
you
$2.
Vanilla Ice is selling $1 million, not me.
H-Town, $2. Get on the archive, Ness. I've been on Edgar Berlanga versus Jake. 2 years. What? 2 years? Bro. 2 years? Bro. 2? El Tanque.
Dos años.
Look, we didn't even talk about Riyadh season. Yeah, he is like Mike. He's got an asphyxiation with G. Mike got one with Bite and Tone got one with G. What up, champ?
Oh, bro, damn. What's up with this Jake Paul talk, bro? Fuck, that's like debating a fucking 4-door Honda Civic racing Bugattis, bro. Shit's stupid. Let's talk real boxing, bro. Let's talk real boxing. And yesterday's, man, that shit is wild. You said the Friday card was better than yesterday's?
Yeah.
That's craziness. Hell no, man.
You know it.
That Friday card only had 2 good fights.
That Friday card produced more action.
And the Barrios one. Man, yesterday's card, we had great fights. All of them were good, bro.
I guess
even the
Barrios,
man, he outclassed the shit out of Ramirez. I'm glad. I'm fucking glad. Some fucking bum from the UK owes me money. I feel 20 pounds heavier today. You still need to pay me, son. Every time I lose to you, I'll pay you immediately. You're on the motherfucking book and send my money. You know who you is.
I mean, it could only be Timboski.
Yeah, that is him. Hey, man. Zurdo outclassed the shit out that CBS dude. All I heard this coach from the UK said I was retarded because he said Zurdo was small for CBS. Man, shit was an outclass.
Shout out to
Beat
Malik
the dog
Scott.
shit out CBS.
You never seen Zurdo look like that. Shout out to Malik Scott.
You know, man, outside of that, look, everybody's going off Zurdo's first fight there, right, with Joe Smith looking like shit. Nobody paid attention that he keeps getting better at that weight class. You know, I'm waiting for the same thing with David. David looked, I guess a lot of people say he didn't look too good his first fight. That was his first fight there. Let me see what he looked like in the second and third fight at 175. Zurdo keeps improving. Jai Opatai, you might get your ass beat too. Because I don't think he's all that either, bro. I think that weight division is they're all around the same skill level. It's a division that don't have many names besides Zurdo and Opatai. Who the fuck are the rest of the guys, bro? And if we're being 100, now I got Zurdo over Opatai. He's fought the way better competition, bro. I don't give a damn that fucking Opatai's been there his entire career. Shit, them dudes are the same height, same skill level. Just one dude's fought better opposition. When that fight gets made, I might drop some on Zurdo because what? He's gonna be the underdog, right? And is that an undisputed fight, Ness?
Which one?
Zurdo and Jai Opatai.
Does he have 2? I think he only has IBF and ring.
Zurdo has 2, right? After yesterday? Because he had a belt that he picked up from Guillemarian.
Yeah, he had the WBA, and then he unified with the WBO champ. But Opatai is only the ring and the IBF. We got Noel got the WBC, remember? But he's about to get stripped. I hear he's getting stripped because he's in litigations with Bobby. Not Bobby.
Hey, shout out to Devin Farmer, bro. What a fucking performance from that dude.
But it's not your time.
Kind of sad to see him lose 2 times in a row, but goddamn, that dude is a dog, bro. It's a real dog right there. Shout out to Devin Farmer, bro.
All right, champ.
Yeah, I don't see Oscar De La Hoya putting William Zepeda in there with Shakur Stevenson now. Zepeda's not ready for Shakur Stevenson. I thought he was ready. I'm open to being wrong, and I'm open to being educated. Zepeda still needs some work. Salute Tevin Farmer. Hopefully we can get Tevin. Hopefully we can get Tevin a win. Give him a fight where he could.
Someone said they bringing him back for sure. Who?
Oscar.
Who threw that card? Oh yeah, Oscar said in the post fight. He said we're bringing him back for sure. So hopefully that is the case. But Tevin, since you bring him up, he's on social media saying that there was supposed to be drug testing, and he still has not been tested. There was no pre-fight or post-fight test. That's wild. Like the pre-piss test, post-fight piss test, that ain't there either.
Bro, most of these fights don't have drug testing.
No, but he
Ruger was saying the
it.
same thing, though, after his fight, right?
He requested it. He requested drug testing. They agreed to drug testing. It just wasn't there. Look, he says.
No, the promoters need to pay for the drug testing.
No, that's VADA. That's VADA. That's if you got VADA. That's, again, independent drug testing, my bro. But the commission does drug testing. The commission takes your piss.
I don't know.
Yeah. He said, why wasn't me and Zepeda drug tested? I asked multiple times in the locker room. So this is giving you indication that he's talking about fight night, not build up. So he's putting a conspiracy on the commission. Before we fought, they said after the fight, and still no tests. I'm just saying, boxing is dirty. You never know. Thank you to all my supporters. Every other championship fight on the card was drug tested. Why not me and Zepeda? I have so many questions. I kept asking before the fight. They told me after the fight, oh, we was short-staffed? How? It was only 6 fights on the card. So someone said, did you have the option to request for drug testing prior to signing the contract? It's automatic when fighting for a championship fight. And plus, it was in my contract. It is in my contract, excuse me. So just wanted to give that information from Mr. Tevin Farmer, who is not happy with the way things went.
Will Oscar make the fight?
Say what?
What, with Shakur?
Right.
Oscar, I think at this point, if he's willing to make Zepeda and Shakur, maybe, because where else does Zepeda go from here?
You know, what the routes he's ranked high in the WBA. He's ranked high, and I believe in the WBO. He could get a Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko would feel that he could beat Zepeda, being that Zepeda's output.
Yeah, I don't know that Loma turns that fight down.
I don't think Loma beats Zepeda. Tevin stood there to land that punch. Loma moves a lot. That's his whole game, is based off movement. I don't know.
Well, we know when you fight Loma gonna put hands and feet on you. That's just what Loma do.
Yeah, but he don't knock you out, bro. He used to get people to quit, but he don't knock you out, and that's my point. Like, he ain't beating Zepeda because he can't do what Tevin did. Zepeda was walking Tevin down until he got hit. Then he had to get a little bit, more cautious, but he was just beating the shit out of Tevin's body. That's how he got caught over the top.
So you think they just gonna let him outbox, let Shakur outbox him and take one of Golden Boy's?
I mean, you guys were talking the Loma option, so I thought it was a hypothetical Zepeda-Loma fight. I don't know what direction they go with Zepeda.
Okay.
I mean, they got the WBC interim, right? It was an interim he picked up last night? Let me double check. I'll double check, don't worry. Because that could mean that's the route they're going, because, now that changes the split. I know that you don't think he'll do it, but it could be about positioning. Same thing like Shakur did. Shakur didn't want to fight Devin for all the belts for the 25% split, so he went to the WBC as a champion below and got a higher split only for one belt and ended up only getting one belt, but, he got a higher split.
Maybe we'll get Zepeda Shakur. I just know Shakur can definitely beat him now with movement. I don't know if Zepeda can cut the ring off on Shakur. And ain't that the punch that dropped Zepeda? Ain't that one of Shakur's favorite punches?
Man. I don't know that Shakur throws that straight left like that. You know what I mean? It was like an overhand straight left. And I want to say it was like a pull counter, right? Like something came, he pulled back, bam, and went over the top. No?
Nah, I thought he more like he turned it. You know what I'm saying? Like because he stood it. He was in the pocket with him. You know what I'm saying?
There might be a highlight. Check on the DAZN thing, because I'm trying to find out if that was a eliminator or not.
Now I see Shakur, talking to pull counters. I see Shakur, pull counter or just, getting up out of there and throwing a little something and touching Zepeda to the point it's almost like a matador bull situation, boring or not. Zepeda, Shakur definitely wins. Now, the Loma fight, I don't know. Does Oscar make that fight? You know what I'm saying? And I guess if you still got what else you got? Who else you got with the IBF? Do you got at 35?
That's Loma's belt.
That's Loma's belt. And Baranchek got the WBC, right?
WBO.
Oh, maybe that's the route to go. Baranchek. That seemed like an easy win for Zepeda. Keep the pressure on him.
To get a belt? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then unify. But yeah, Zepeda's food for Gervonta Tank Davis. You're not gonna throw all them punch against Tank and expect to be living.
So, according to the bylaws, if Zepeda, who is the interim champion, did face Shakur, he's entitled to 30% as the interim champion, but he's still entitled to the smaller percentage because the interim champion going against the full champion is considered the challenger. But again, if they get Shakur to move up for whatever reason, remember that Zepeda's belt becomes the full belt. So if Shakur drops the belt, goes up, the interim is the full. But right now he's entitled to a 30% split, which is still more than the 25% that Shakur didn't want to take to receive all the belts versus Devin. So moving on, we got Mad Bet. $100, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. Zurdo beats Jayo Bata via skills/will. Tank knee. Coyote Blanco, $2. Ness, who's more important to boxing, Jake or DB? Dead skull emojis. I don't know who's DB.
David Benavidez.
What? They not even on the same level, bro. David's just a fighter. Champion. A fighter champion. He's not like more than. He's got to do more than to be there. Like, Jake is on Canelo status. Like, he's a promoter. He's a boxer. He's an entertainer. It's different. Leonard Sterling, $2. Loma, a non-starter for Zepeda. IBF removes Zepeda. Well, that's only because he became champion in the interim status.
Yeah, I think that was a pull counter.
Oh, you found the highlight? I'm sure they have it. They ain't stingy.
Yeah, I'm watching it now on the Zone YouTube channel.
Oh, I was saying on their Instagram, they usually put
on IG.
Yeah, but I'll check right now. No worries. I found that other information. In the meantime, we could take some calls. If anybody wants to call in, we're going out to Zay.
Zay from AZ was cracking.
Sir, what's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
Straight.
Yeah, first off, I mean, I don't see Loma beating Zepeda just because
yeah, certainly a pull
last time
counter.
he fought like a high volume. What's up?
Nah, I found it. It's certainly a pull counter, bro. Certainly a pull counter. See, Zepeda,
Yeah,
Zepeda
so
throws a
I mean,
jab,
I
he
don't
rolls the
see
jab.
Zepeda beating. I mean, I don't see Loma beating Zepeda just because last time he fought like a high volume puncher, like in Tio, like he couldn't get it done. So I honestly I see Zepeda winning that fight. But onto like the
I'm
Jake
with
Paul
you.
card. I liked the Barrios fight. Like me and my homies were all watching it at the crib and everything. Like that shit was crazy. Mario Barrios' face got, I don't know what the hell happened to his face after that. That shit was That shit was wild. And Ramos's face was all fucking beat up. Like that fight was wild. I fucked with it. The Serrano Katie Taylor fight, I saw Taylor winning that fight just because I was pissed. Like I was fighting off my whole family just because like I was watching Serrano just never putting her hands up the whole fight. She was just getting battered around the ring. Like I mean, not battered around the ring. Obviously, they were there, like close in the clinch and everything, fighting. But Taylor was blocking a lot of those shots, and I saw Serrano just never put her hands up to block anything by Katie, even after the cut. So I feel like that's why Katie won was just because she was more defensive than Serrano. Um, Shout out to Tevin Farmer. I didn't expect that much from Tevin. Like I was still rooting for Tevin because that's my boy and everything. Zepeda, honestly, like I was trying to get like my tios to fucking like I was trying to talk shit to my tios and shit. They be hyping up like a lot of Mexican fighters, but I don't know. Like sometimes for me, like you need to do a lot to like impress me. Because they were hyping up Pitbull and everything, but I wasn't too high on Pitbull. And to this day they still be saying Canelo won against Mayweather. So they be just like saying shit sometimes.
Yo, hold up. Let me ask you one
yeah,
thing.
what's
Let me
up?
ask you one thing.
A win over Mayweather is wild.
But hold on. How would they feel if Canelo? First of all, let me ask you: do they fuck with Canelo? And how would they feel? How do you think they would feel if they fought Jake Paul and not fought David Benavidez?
Don't say not.
I mean nowadays like I want to say like because I lived in AZ for a minute. Like now I'm in Minnesota and everything, but when I was in AZ, like I want to say a lot of Mexicans do not like Canelo. Like
you may feel like it's your turn.
they be saying, like they fuck with like I don't know. Because like I know a lot of people like they be having hate for Canelo. They be saying that he didn't do enough for Julio Cesar Chavez, like as much as Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. and everything like that. But so with Canelo versus Jake Paul, they'll probably root for Canelo. Obviously, they'll have all the Mexicans rooting for Canelo, but I don't think they'll be too mad about David. Because I mean, you got half of the people saying, David didn't do enough to get the Canelo fight.
Champ, that's the bell. Let me get to some other people.
Yes, sir.
Salute, Arizona. We got Malcolm. What up? Malcolm. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, my bad about that, man. I have a little Wi-Fi problem right now. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Ness, shout out to you. Shout outs Two Tone. Shout outs King Amin. Yo, to start this call off, Ness, you can play. If I go over, just let me burn, bro. And can you start off with the music? Puerto Rico, real quick.
Oh! I thought you was wanting the jingle.
Nah, I need that little Puerto Rican jingle. There you go. Toma, Oscar Goyazo, my boy. Officially unified, shout out to him. 2 more straps left. Clear out 105, move up, man. Very dominant performance. Me nitpicking, he just got hit with a few shots that I just felt was unnecessary. But that's it. He did his thing. Going into the Puerto Rican thing, he avenged Serrano, man. I personally thought Serrano won that fight with Katie Taylor. The Katie coming in with her head, I wasn't too fond with it. She was on her Nick Ball shit. But, what the last caller said, Serrano's issue, and she was just blocking punches with her face. She just, hands down. And, at the end of the fight, she was talking about she's Puerto Rican, she's a warrior. And I guess that warrior mind state is kind of what clipped her in that fight. Katie Taylor had the faster hands when they were really exchanging and in the combination. So it looked flashier, so that could be a reason why they gave her that decision. But shout outs to her, she did her thing. But me personally, I thought Serrano won that fight, Barrios and Ramos. Great fight. If I'm right, they both dropped each other. You know, Barrios is looking a little more, how you could say, vulnerable. You know, I don't really know what it is, but also shout out to Brandon from Cincinnati. He was the one that was actually going for Ramos for the upset. You know, came close. You know, we got a draw. You feel me? I don't think a lot of people knew that he was going to be a tough guy. You know, but yeah, I don't see Barrios. If he somehow fights like a Boots, I don't see him winning that. Hopefully this isn't one of those things where his performances are bad because, like what you said, he just has all this shit going on, and I think married and a kid now. I don't know what it is.
Yep.
But yeah, hopefully that's not the case, man.
You know he's gonna look better in his next fight. He about to get so much criticism. You know he's gonna look better in his next fight.
All right, that's what's up, man. Hopefully, now, man, Farmer and Murataya, man. I have this personally. Look, I'm a big Farmer fan. You know, I've always liked his style. I love his defensive movement. Dude, Murataya was a fucking machine, man. I remember the first 5 seconds in, he just threw like fucking already like 3 left hands, and I'm like, damn, you know. But Farmer did good, and also beginning of the fight.
You saying Murataya? Do you mean Zepeda? You heard?
Oh, my fault, Cepeda. My fault, man. My bad. Yeah, I'm high as fuck right now too, so my fault, bro. But yeah, it was Cepeda, man. I peeped that he was getting hit with that lead left hand. He was getting hit with that shit earlier in the fight. I'm like, yeah, you know, hopefully Farmer can land this shit later down the line, and then sure enough, he dropped Cepeda, man. Hopefully, man, this man really isn't on something. That'll be fucked up if he's really on steroids, because or you know, there's something going on. I do think it's iffy that he didn't get drug tested and he requested it. And he said it was on a contract. There was another tweet. I'll try to send it to you if possible because you didn't read it. And I think it was Tevin saying something about the other. There were 5 other fights that they all got tested, and he was the only one that didn't. You know, so that
I read that.
Me. Okay, yeah. So that shit got me, man. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully they figure that out, man. And Jake Paul, shout out to whoever decided to bet on Mike Tyson. A lot of these casuals was tight, you know. Jake Paul did say that he didn't feel Mike's power. You know, I kind of don't believe him on that because I seen whenever he would block a shot or get hit, he would take a big jump back and then use some lateral movement. And I looked at his facial expression. I know he felt something. You know what I'm saying? That's why he really wasn't trying to take Mike out. But, you know, it's all good, man. You know, Jake was over here doing a fucking left hook into a double jab, just going crazy. But shout out to Jake, man. He the face of boxing. Y'all niggas is mad. Like, niggas is angry about it. You feel me? He's the face. My boy breaking the records. You know, he got Tank calling him out. Ward now want to sell out and get a little piece of that change. You feel me? Baloo just want to be in the mix. You know, we just got to get these old heads out of here, man. I'm all for Jake Paul and his shenanigans. Niggas don't want it. But that's it. Shout outs to Boxing Voice. I'm going to send you that bread.
Shout out to you because you didn't fall for the Tone shenanigans, and you see what it is, man. He trying to act like the prophecy ain't come real.
Tone a little hater, yeah. Tone a little hater. We know how that is, man. Tone a little hater. It's all good. Jake is the face of boxing. You feel me? Crashed Netflix. Ain't no fucking Tank or anybody else doing that. Jake Paul,
200,000 people can't fucking crash nothing, bro. We don't talk about
he
Tank.
Ain't a real boxer. It's
hey, when you mention that, make sure you say they slandering Netflix in this next sentence, and make sure you
let this man get his call, Tone. Why you jacking his call?
Hey, Tone, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Jake the face, it's okay. Mike Tyson got up out of here. We needed to get this man up out of here. What was that?
He cutting you off. He in his
definitely
feelings.
not the face, bro.
He in his feelings. He cutting you off.
Face, you know, he the cash cow. It's all right, man. What happened? 70K in the arenas?
No. 70 Tress. 73. He broke Canelo numbers at Canelo House. Ayo, I know you're not Mexican, but don't people act like Texas is Mexico?
That's a fact. Yo, listen, I'm in Arizona, man. There's a lot of them over here, B. There's a lot of them over here, so for sure. Stop hating, Two-Tone.
I just was making sure we usually think you put a Mexican in Texas and they gonna do well. We usually think if Canelo go to Texas, he gonna do the numbers he did with Billy Joe.
Redman ain't never did the numbers that Post Malone did.
Fuck, Redman I don't think is as good as Post.
See, now go ahead, revoke your hip hop card.
Hey, listen, we all got different type of music. You know what I'm saying? Like Redman is more like
Redman's hip hop.
he's
Post
like-
Malone sings, does all that other shit.
and I like all that. I'm a Drake fan.
Post Malone's probably more of a pop dude, right? Redman's pure hip hop.
Now he's turning pop, and he even put out a fucking country album. So when my son put me on years ago was when he had Iverson. That was fire. Then that album was fire. Then his sophomore album was fire. So I fuck with
Redman
Post.
is from Jersey. What are you doing?
Now we can't say that. We can't say that about Method Man. We can't say, well, Method Man album was fire. Well, no, Method Man has some hits, but his album wasn't fire. Like we can't say that.
Yeah,
So
Redman Muddy Waters album was fire. Salute Jersey.
Muddy Waters, the whole album is not fire.
Smooth shit.
The whole album is not fire. Give me one line from Muddy Waters right now, because I can. 24-inch rim so I could parachute out the Lex Coupe. Now your turn. Shut the fuck up then. We gonna move on, you liar. Talking about Muddy Waters is fire, but you ain't got one line.
Tone's too young.
The Goodness was on there.
He 40-something.
I'll Be That was on there.
He with us. He in the right panel, the Baldwin voice.
Nah, bro. I can't even quote a lot
Neff, get off that punk smooth shit.
But what I do know is
he googling y'all. Don't fall for it. He googling Redman lyrics right now. He googling Redman lyrics. I know your eyes when you on your computer, man. Let Jake Paul be Vanilla Ice. Ice, baby, too cold.
Yo, but Ness.
All right, so let me say something. That's what Big Daddy Kane told me. Literally, he said Jake Paul is the Vanilla Ice of boxing. That's
okay, because after Vanilla Ice came Eminem. Like, people try to act like it's taboo for a white person to be in music. Man, get the fuck out of here. This ain't fucking the 60s and the 20s no more, man.
Nope.
No.
Yo, but then you got your MC Searches like your Caleb Plants. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
I
your
remember.
MC Search.
I remember MC
Really?
Search.
I'm not a Search fan, but okay.
Hell yeah. You never heard of MC Search?
No, I've said I'm not a fan. I think his music was whack as shit.
But wasn't he
Gasface was all right.
But wasn't he more producer? Wasn't he more producer than rapper?
He ended up being, but he came out as a rapper.
Yeah,
he was on Arsenio dancing all fucking goofy. He brought our people back 300 years.
Everybody gotta find a lane, bro. Y'all so judgmental. Like, yo, MC Search, you know why I know him? Shout out to Jay-Z. But you know why he sticks out in this head? Because I know who I pay, God. Searchlight Publishing. You understand?
Yeah, no,
You understand? We took
he's
Nas
responsible for
fucking
bringing
line.
Nas out.
We took Nas fucking line, ain't pay him a dime, but pay MC Search.
Yeah, no, he did his thing as a producer, but as a rapper,
Hey,
he's not whack, but
Wait, hold on. Did you know they was playing Eminem on country radio station?
But I didn't.
Really?
But like I said, Marco, he did more as a producer, and
That's
we're,
Jake Paul.
and we're always trying to box someone in. Jake is more than a fighter, and that's what Tone mad at. That's what Tone mad at. He want to leave him in the little fighter box.
I'm not mad at that. I had to cook somebody on Twitter the other day. I said, Jake is a great businessman. Cool. Yes, he's a great promoter. But don't act like this man is not going to send an offer to Richard Torres, bro. Fight another prospect.
We not interested in Richard Torres.
How y'all mad at me for trying to keep the integrity of the sport of boxing?
We not interested in Richard Torres.
Oh, you want the circus shit. But like I said, the circus shit died.
No,
Jake's not
the circus shit is what grows the sport.
My only problem with Jake Paul. My problem with Jake Paul is I only have one problem with Jake Paul. He doesn't recognize what he's doing for what it is. Like, even after the fight, this dude next to him, his MVP, he's just a spectacular event where he just knocked out, beat the baddest man on the planet. It's like, yeah, 40 years ago. Like, talk about what you are. And if he came in that lane,
you're not
I would
allowed.
respect him
You're
more.
not allowed. You're not allowed. You was using the same goddamn talking phrase before the fight. He's the baddest man on the planet.
What?
Now
No, I
Jake can't
wasn't.
fucking use it?
No, I wasn't.
Bro, you was hanging on to nostalgia.
I'm not in fucking Mars.
You was hanging on to
50.
nostalgia. You picked Tyson.
Exactly, but that doesn't mean that I think beating him he's still the baddest man. He's fucking old.
Why else did you pick him if he ain't the baddest man on the planet, Marco? Why else did you pick a 58-year-old man if he wasn't the baddest man on the planet?
Inexperienced. That's why.
So inexperienced.
Listen to me.
Well, it proves what you know about fucking boxing,
Listen
doesn't
to me.
it?
If Jake would just say to himself, look, because he's even saying, I'm beating Eddie Hearn pressed him last year. Goes, yo, you know what? You're okay for an amateur, but you don't have. And Jake goes, I'm okay. I beat 3 former world champions. And Eddie Hearn's like, you mean MMA world? Like, he's in his own fucking twisted world.
But it's not twisted. It's not twisted.
He's saying he's beating
Marcos. Marcos, let me ask you a question.
Let me just say one thing. If he said, yo, look, I'm doing what everybody else does. I'm starting low. I'm building my record. I'm building myself up. I'm fighting dude. Everybody does this. Just the difference is my guys have huge names, and some of them weren't fighters. I'd respect it. But he's trying to make it seem like he's knocking out champion after legend after. It's like, you have an advantage over all of them, a huge advantage. Just recognize what you are. That's my problem with him.
Exactly, Marco. And that's why when he get those kids that go to the gym that want to try it, they get punched in their fucking mouth and they quitting. Because Jake not letting them know, no, niggas really get punched in the face in here. So when they go see technical boxing blood and technical boxing blood hit niggas in the face, they like, I thought Netflix supposed to come in the gym. Where's Netflix at? Where's my robot? No, getting punched in the face.
Yeah, but one thing you guys are you might be missing out on too is that the circus might be slow because without Amanda Serrano, I don't know what's next for her. He's got to have some real, boxing to put on there. And since he's always been a champion of women's boxing, I mean, I think that's been part of, the shtick is that whether you like the boxing or not, whether you buy into it, it's the idea that he's helping and putting somebody on, putting people on. But that train.
Sadeja, once Amanda retires, his campaign has to be to get Sadeja the rematch, get Sadeja a Clarissa fight, get Sadeja Raquel. She's got to be able to undispute. He's got to focus his attention on her. But Marco, I've been sitting here patiently waiting to speak to you.
Go ahead.
There are dozens, hundreds, thousands of fighters that fight like dudes that we don't even know what their profession is.
Right.
Okay, so how is Jake in the wrong by saying that he beat a former world champion in the MMA? And how is Eddie Hearn correct? The MMA
didn't say
fighter.
MMA, Ness. He's twisted like shit that you do. He's twisting words and making it seem. He doesn't say MMA champion. He goes, beating former world champions isn't, accomplishment in boxing. It's like
it still
they
is.
weren't boxing champions. You fucking clown.
But they're still champions, right? They're not a regular guy.
So if he beats a Talladega Nights champion at Matt, come on.
No.
Yeah, nah. If I was a bowling champion and I'm fucking playing golf, it don't matter.
Yeah, but you guys just want to play and prolong this. No one is talking bowling. No one is talking pool. We're talking combat sports. He's referring to champions that he fought from another combat sport. And again, that's not my question. My question to now you two, since you got in it, is the MMA fighter that's a former champion not better than the thousands of nobodies that we see our boxers fight in the first 5 and 10 fights?
Probably
no,
not.
I can't. You can't say that. No.
Oh my goodness!
He has
done.
a bigger name and he
done.
draws bigger money. And look, I respect Jake because Jake. I always say this. I said this in the beginning. He's a real fighter. He gets in there with the top sparring partners in the fucking world. He has the top trainers because all the money he has going into the sport.
Do you think there was a point in your life that you feel like, I could beat Tyrone Woodley? If we can find your prime versus both times that Jake fought Woodley. Do you think you could have ever beat him?
Tyrone Woodley?
Yes.
Yeah.
You think you could beat Tyrone Woodley?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And this isn't like, to me, it's not, I respect what Jake does. I do. I just don't like the bullshit fucking layer of bullshit cake he's putting on top of it. A nice sponge bullshit cake.
Bullshit cake. Bullshit.
If he kept it real and said, "I ain't done shit in the sport of boxing,"
man.
Not that he hasn't done shit, Tone. He's done a lot, but focus on what you did do. I broke records. Focus on the shut. And don't act like you're knocking out world champions. And come on.
This is
why
the
baddest man on the planet. I was ready to puke when this dude was saying that.
Did you see the narcissist get fed when Nikisha gave this nigga a WWE MVP belt and Jake put it around his shoulder? This man has to be narcissist, like enabler. He need niggas like Ness that feed other narcissists. Feed them the bullshit. Send the offer to Richard Torres or shut the fuck up.
Richard Torres.
I'm saying though, some of those guys, again, as you said, are those guys comparable? If you got an MMA, go ahead.
No, I just told you dropped this.
Emotional. Why you emotional? Bitch, you emotional.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm saying
he let him rent-free in Tonehead.
Why not give credit to a guy? Because if Tyrone Woodley, again, let's just use him as an example. If Tyrone Woodley is a 3-time world champion and his foundation is wrestling as a champion, although he is an MMA fighter, what do I have to believe in his quote unquote stand-up game? Stand-up game, most fighters in MMA, they kind of just put something together a little bit based on Muay Thai or a little bit of boxing experience. But I'm saying, why not give credit to the guy that might be like the level of one of our Border Wars guys that might have been, a junior champion, a national champion. Like those guys, no matter what they do for a day job, that's a credible enough opponent, and they might be better at boxing.
You see the disrespect? So you telling me an amateur junior champion or an amateur national champion turns pro and deserves more respect in the boxing ring than Tyrone Woodley? And that is my issue with y'all. See, I've actually boxed, and for me, I feel like an MMA fighter that's trained all his life can get with a world-class trainer like Pedro Diaz and pick up the sport easier than the fucking guys that boxing finds to develop fighters. We are sitting here acting like that. We're sitting here acting like Abdullah's first 5 fights had any national champions. Or Armin's lovely joke of junior champions. This is what I'm saying. But Jake fought a former world champion in the MMA, and that is my point. Stop trying to lie and say that the first 12 of average boxers, we've already gone through the first 12 of Tank.
We're not debating that.
He didn't fight
you're right.
Point out the junior champion that he fought, or the national champion.
Smart. He fought unexperienced dudes who have huge names, and he made money. He's smart, but that's not what it is.
But they're more experienced than the average first 12 is my point.
You say all of that. You say all of that, but you won't pick nan nigga from Richard Torres' resume to fight Jake Paul.
Oh, yes, I would.
Which one? Go.
The first one.
Okay.
The first one.
Get him on the show.
No, you get him on the show.
Platform.
You get him on the
Robinson?
show. You like Mike Tyson having a asphyxiation with Jake Paul.
Somebody find me that nigga that Richard Torres beat on his first one, and let's get this nigga a campaign for a Jake fight.
Let's get it. Go find him. Do your job. Get him a fight.
Whoop Jake Paul ass.
Get him
Jake
a fight.
Paul duck that nigga.
Get him a fight. Emotional. Jake got you all in your feelings.
Oh, bro, I don't like the circus shit. It's a fucking circus.
Hold on. So you telling me you can't be tagged on X if you're not premium? Is that true?
Yeah.
Like I posted the video with you in it. I wanted to at Two-Tone and Super. It said he can't be added.
What the fuck does that mean?
When I mention you, at is a mention.
Why can't Tone be tagged?
All I tried to do was tag you. It says tag people. And then when I went to tag Tone.
Oh, yeah. You got to tag niggas with premium. You can at me.
Why
like you can put an at name. I don't know. Elon Musk on that weird shit.
Damn. They fucking charging to be tagged?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm old school.
Bro, you
Twitter,
got to
so
give that
you
man
wouldn't
credit,
come-
though. You got to give that man credit because I know that this former CEOs and founders of X, formerly known as Twitter, they got to be like, bro, how we never thought of this? This motherfucker, I'm sure they sat there and counted it. Like, damn, he's getting $200. What is it, $250 a year? $225 a year?
For what, the membership?
Yup.
Yeah.
Bro, and you know how many he got. You know
And they
how
not
many
even
he got.
paying, real bread either.
I don't even use it for that because you got to do video to get in their creative program. I only use it as a phone call. I'm paying so that y'all could call in. I don't use it. I don't. You never see me go live. Think about it. If I go live video, then I can't use X Spaces.
Yo. Wait, you can't do Spaces without premium?
No.
Damn.
Yo, yesterday I was on YouTube, right, and the Tyson Roy Jones fight popped up, so I watched like a big portion of it, and that mic looked way different, which is partially why I was choosing Mike, because that mic looked nothing like the mic from fucking Friday night. I don't know what it was, age or what it was, but that's a big difference.
You think it was age? Fucking hell!
It's only 4 years though.
4 years is a long time, man. Motherfucker go to college for 4 years, man.
4 years on top of the 31, though.
How old is Mike? So from
54, and now he's 58.
That's a big jump, bro, in life, bro.
Hell yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's a big jump.
One thing I learned is 58. Well, I was also Holyfield. That is not a good age to be fighting at. Because we didn't really have any precedent before this.
Let me show you the difference.
Do it that old.
Let me show you the difference between prime Mike and old Mike, right?
What are you doing? Oh.
Mike Tyson would have knocked Jake Paul out. Mike is close to the ropes, and Jake goes in with a jab to set up a left hook, while Mike was moving to his left. Mike catches the left hook, and now he's in a southpaw stance with his foot on the outside, setting up his backhand, and Jake had both of his hands down, so Mike went in with a left hook that landed on Jake's neck. Jake taunted Mike after this.
This guy's an idiot. He says in a southpaw stance, but he throws a left hook. But don't worry about him. Don't listen to him. Just look. I mean, do listen to him because he is right. He did catch Jake, but watch the visual better. This is more visual than audio because they're going to show prime Mike doing the same exact move and actually getting a knockdown versus hitting the iron chin of Jake Paul and not getting a knockdown.
Punch because he knew it landed. But if this was a prime Mike Tyson landing this left hook, Jake would have been put to sleep. Who should Jake Paul fight next?
But fuck Prime. Like, even the Roy Jones Tyson, I think, would have possibly beat Jake. At least done way better.
Yeah, of course you're going to say that. You picked yesterday's Tyson to fucking beat Jake.
Oh, shut up. I had no idea it was going to look that bad.
Accept defeat, man. Stop being a sore loser. You and your boy,
I was sitting there,
you and your boy
listen,
Tone, y'all sore losers. You know, Tone secretly picked Tyson, but on the show said Jake.
He looked so bad.
And he was rooting for Tyson. And look at him.
I was, but and then when I saw the Roy fight again, I was like, oh, that's part of the main reason. Because he didn't look bad. He looked actually relatively good against Roy, but he looked nothing like that against Jake. Nothing.
Bro, you old, so you was riding
and Roy
with
was
the
also
old dude.
Smaller than him. I mean, there's different variables. You know, it's easier to get off on Roy at the time.
Nah, you just old, and you was riding with the old dude, hoping he'd do one for the old team.
You're not, but 3 weeks younger than me.
But Marco, you just said it. It was two 50-something-year-old dudes fighting, so that's why.
You're right.
Like,
you're right. But he
versus
looked faster. He didn't get so tired. He wasn't all wobbly on his legs, you know. But you're right.
Yo, it's easier for a rhino to chase an elephant than it is to chase a cheetah. You know what I mean? So that's a good point. Than what it is.
That's a good point.
But yo, fellas, I gotta cut up out of here, man. I'm gonna go do some Sunday morning Lionel Richie type shit and go take it easy. Go check out those championship rounds.
Richie.
Also, yeah, man. Minus the afro. Check out some championship rounds. King Amina Vest61 on IG and Twitter. Fellas, I'm out of here. Peace.
I mean, appreciate you.
Dirty Jers.
We got Daniel on the check-in. Daniel, you are on. You just got to unmute. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got some super chats here. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Is Loma retiring? Klimas as Zoral at 2 next in line. All right, so I guess you meant Has and you mean Zaul Abdulayev in the number 2 spot. We got Malcolm with the payback on overage. We got Mr. Perfect can't be the face with one good card. True. Good argument. Good argument. Malcolm, $2 super chase says, fight to get right for the show name via the other day. Got you, champ. Matt Bent, $105. Jake and Mike with Debbie Allen choreography was, well, Loma, stop emoji, Zepeda like he did George. Tanquil. Yeah, I would disagree on that.
Let me ask you this. Do you think there was an agreement where they were like, look, go at it, like sparring, go at it. If anybody gets hurt, specifically Mike, step back. Let's have 8 good rounds. Let's give the people a show. Get your shots in if you see them. Do you think there was kind of an agreement, or do you think they were both taken as a full-on fight?
Nah, I mean, we just played the Dana White interview. They good friends. He's gotten Mike multi-million-dollar payday on Shark Tank. And he said that Mike looked him in the eye and said, you really think this kid could beat me? So Mike went out there thinking he could beat him. Just like you did. You just reneging now.
Yeah. No,
Tom,
hey, I did.
Marco, you ain't film study on Jay? Have you not done like the film study?
Nah, he disrespected him, Tom.
On this fight, or you mean on him in general?
No, he definitely did a video. He did a video on this fight, and he glorified Jake. You want me to replay it? I played it yesterday.
Yeah, I gave exactly what I saw happen. You know what I'm saying? Jake did well.
But you're not really breaking it down because Ness is leaving all that information out because Ness knows. But Ness is not saying that they have.
Oh, you mean on Jake's skill? No, look, Jake is still he is a fighter. He is like a fighter who's maybe had 6 or 7 fights, a club fighter. That's the level he's at. That's what he's at. But that's impressive because he came from never boxing at all, and he jumped in. So he puts in work, and he's in there with
you see the documentary?
What documentary?
Disrespect.
On Jake. The Pups made him and Logan start boxing and wrestling early.
I might have saw some on Netflix about them. Yeah, I did. I don't remember. But he didn't. It's been 4.5 years, but he has the best trainers and sparring partners money can buy, but he puts in the work, and that's the most important part. I want everybody to know, because I don't like people saying, "Oh, of course he's rich. He has the." You got to go in the gym every day and put in the work, and he does it. So I give him props. He has excelled way faster than most people, which means he does have natural skill, but he's still at a certain level. You know what I'm saying? He's not at a championship level by any means, but he could get there. I'm not saying he can't get there. It's possible. So it's going to take time.
I mean,
have
6
you guys
years in, you're still not committing to your punches. Google the sparring footage where Jay.
But Tone, he's also going in there with dudes like Tyson, dudes who you're not going to throw with reckless abandon because these are like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey guys,
I don't blame him.
Do you guys know this guy?
No, but Richard Torres beat Tyson.
Tone, do you know this guy?
I don't know this guy.
Oh,
this guy, you know him? Do you know him?
Who is it?
Erasmo Mendoza.
You know I don't know that name.
You sure?
I don't know who that is.
This is a setup.
Huh.
It's Richard Torres' first fight?
Mm-mm-mm.
If that Richard Torres' first fight, we need to find him.
What about this guy? Edgar.
Oh, you're so annoying.
Galavan.
Wait, what weight is it? Is that heavyweights?
Super welter division? Edgar Galavan?
I don't know where you're going with this. Come on.
FYI, the last one, he had that debut and loss, never fought again. Ever. And that was way back in 2013. So just a question. Is Mendoza the guy that debuted, lost to whoever he fought that day, never fought again? Is he better than Tyron Woodley? Is he more dangerous than Tyron Woodley?
I gotta see.
It's tough to say in boxing. That's tough to say in boxing.
Look off a fucking flyer, off a box rec flyer with no picture.
Is it really tough to say when one guy never came back and the other guy at least had a rematch and attempted?
Search Tyrone Woodley's box rec for me.
It's gonna say 0-2.
There you go.
But
Tyrone Woodley, for all we know, could have just boxed those 2 fights where he really just only boxed to fight Jake Paul.
But my point is, he fought Jake. He could have stopped like ass kisser. He wanted a rematch. He fought again. Oh, it's money. What about ass kisser, who went face first? Or
who's ass kisser?
Ben Ass Kisser.
Oh my God.
And what about the other one? Nate Robinson.
Ben Askren was the worst. Like, that was just so goofy.
But did he want a rematch? Did he want a fucking rematch, my dude? Or did he learn his lesson? Wow, this kid really could punch.
He's also older, isn't he? Isn't Ben Askren a lot older than Woodley?
I think I got to stop trying to even try with y'all. Like, you guys just don't want to see the truth. But I will teach the audience.
So you think that because the guys have an MMA background, they're better fighters than they're better fighters than the average.
Absolutely.
Guy.
Absolutely. They're at least athletes.
Yeah, well, we saw that with Nate Robinson, for example. Being an athlete doesn't matter. You got to be a boxer.
Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does this look good? 6 fights here. We got a debuter. We already checked him. We got Edgar Galavan. We already checked him. We got this other guy, 1-1, another debuter, a 0-1 dude, and another debuter. Is this good?
Hey, Richard Torres is 11-0. Hold on.
Is this good?
Alan Melson. Alan Melson is 6-6 right now.
This is the Mexican Monster's resume. This is who he
Chat,
fought.
hey.
Your favorite fighder. This is your favorite fighter's resume.
Damn.
They found this guy. Where they found this guy at? What did this guy do? What did Mendoza do for a living? What did Mendoza do? What did Mendoza do for a living when fucking Jose Benavidez found him in Mexico and came and got him for a fight?
I gotta see footage.
He never fought again. You don't gotta see shit because there ain't no fucking footage to see because he's a goddamn dishwasher. You lucky if he's that.
You might have a point.
Of course I got a fucking point.
You might have a point.
You guys are fucking hard-headed. Of course I got a point. You gonna fucking take a dishwasher over a world champion? I don't give a fuck. World champion in MMA, world champion in wrestling. He's an athlete. He knows how to cut weight. He lift weights before. He don't lift fucking plates. He don't lift plates. He ain't a waiter. He not waiting on you, giving you a bill. Fuck out of here. Y'all disrespectful. This why we invented Border Wars, man.
That dude is doing right now.
Get your ass in there. 2027 can't
come
enough.
Alan Mason.
2027 can't come enough.
Those guys could all have big amateur backgrounds for all we know. We don't know.
Who?
The dishwashers you're talking about.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, how you hating on your face?
My man is crazy. I'm done with y'all, man. Quan, what up? My man said they could all have huge amateur backgrounds.
No, they could have
I
didn't say huge. They could have amateur backgrounds. We don't know.
Hey, I'm on a hunt. I'm on a hunt right now for Alan Nelson. That is the first opponent of Richard Torres.
We got to call him.
6-6.
Alan Nelson. Fix your Wi-Fi, man. Your shit's been skipping for days.
Who, me?
No, Tones.
Oh, go ahead, Quan.
Hey, yo, Ness. Listen, bro. I first when you were saying it the other day, I liked your argument, but like I had to really think about it. Like you broke down Tank's resume, his early fights, and then you looked at Jake's. But bro, the difference is those dudes that Tanks was fighting early, they had boxing experience. Like I'm pretty sure they were into amateur. They were high level amateurs.
Well, I just said.
My dude, don't get here and say you pretty sure when we already checked this fucking box rate. They don't have an amateur tab. If you a high level amateur, you got an amateur tab because you've been to tournaments. Cut the shit, man.
I'm pretty sure some of them dudes had some. They probably had some type
of
get out your emotions. High level.
Get out your emotions. 10,
20 amateur fights.
Get out your emotions.
It's like the difference is, yo, if you a boxer and it's me, I'm boxing. I'm green, novice, all that, right? But I get in there and I've sparred and I fought real MMA professionals, PFL professionals, bro. It's like taking candy from a baby. But that's because it's just it come down to fundamentals, bro. It don't even come down to. I mean, I do say like they got that fighting grit, so they can take a punch and they can keep on coming and test you in a different way. But bro, when they come down to scoring points, this shit is so easy because it's like they feet be fucked up. They can't take a jab. They don't know how to respond to certain shit. You just gotta do the basic shit with the MMA niggas, and you pretty much can have an easy night with them. That's just the truth. I feel like the people who maybe the other boxers was fighting, they just had experience with other people that really box.
Bro, stop lying to yourself, man. What experience does Desi Williams have when all his fights are losses? He fought 6 times and he never won. What amateur background he got?
Have you ever sparred any MMA guys? Like
yes,
MMA guys?
yes. And I say it all the time. I say it all the
Do
time.
you think that's fairly more easier than fighting an average boxer? A regular boxer. It don't matter what the experience is. I don't care about no experience.
My brother, I don't care. I don't care. A MMA dude goes to the gym, lifts weight, and is a fucking athlete. Desi Williams ain't done shit. He don't got no amateur tab. Tank fought a fucking nobody that nobody knows, that we don't know where the fuck he at, and you sitting here lying to him. He's probably a high-level amateur. You a high-level amateur without a fucking picture on BoxRec? Stop lying. Get out the fucking emotions. Get out your emotions, man. Get out your emotions.
Even if he wasn't, though, he's an amateur with boxing skills, man. All it takes is novice boxing skills.
Man, what
to get
amateur,
over
bro? Why you acting? And all of y'all, this is the saddest thing. All of y'all acting as if boxing doesn't do this all the time. They don't just go find a dude from anywhere and turn him pro. You don't need amateur background to turn pro. I don't need to have amateur fights to turn pro. Stop lying.
You may feel like it's your
I
time.
see the counter punch in, so I got another
But it's
one
not
real
your
quick.
time.
Listen,
That's
bro.
crazy. Shitting on Tank's resume.
I give Jake credit because listen, I say Drake. I mean, Jake is a novice boxer, right? So he's still learning on the job. You know, he's still green, but that's not really a knock to him. Like that's good. And the route that he going is these like developmental fights still because he got shit to work on. But let's just see him with somebody on his level. I don't want to put him in there with no Archer Better Beef or no fucking Tony Bellew or all these crazy ass motherfuckers, all these highly skilled and experienced fighters. I don't want to see him in there. I wanted to see them in there with somebody on his exact same level. And, we get what we get from that. But, like, no hate to him. What he doing is great. And what he doing for the sport of boxing, that's good. I feel like Netflix more so dropped the ball.
Bro, who's Jacob? Who's Jacob Nenow?
Hey man, come on! Don't do that to me, yo.
I'm just saying.
Come on, you know.
Tank
like,
second fight. Tank second fight. He 0-2.
Man, shitting on Tank resume.
He fought Tank. And then 2 months later, he gets knocked out by another dude and retire. I guess he was a high level amateur too, right? This Tank's second fight.
I'm pretty sure.
Every time you talk, I'ma pull up a Tank resume.
Pull up Richard Torres.
FYI, when Tank fought him, he was a debuter. So Tank ain't fight him after he was already getting some experience and lost to people. He debuted him. He found him.
Ness, do you think Jake wins a world title?
Yep.
Oh God! Can we get the offer sent to Richard Torres? They both white.
I don't know if you didn't see. I don't know if you didn't see, Marcos, but the WBA president Gilberto Mendoza yesterday tweeted out, "I insist on Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. for a world championship." So yes, the answer is yes.
And you know what? You know what? He could probably beat that fucking head case.
Oh, he already beat the man that beat him. Y'all just don't respect Jake. He beat Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva beat him. Anderson Silva had boxing fights before he fought Jake. Y'all just don't respect Jake. The hate is great.
About Jake is
the hate is great.
One thing about Jake is I was talking to my trainer about this. He is dangerous, bro. He has power, so that he didn't drop.
He definitely does.
Even in the fight,
how that power happened? What happened on Friday with that power?
He was holding back, Tom. Let's be real. He was holding back.
No, let's not be real. He was not holding back.
You don't think he was holding back? He threw a couple hard shots, but he was holding back.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
When he had Mike wobbled, he didn't fucking. He didn't follow up.
He don't got the skill to do it. Because he don't got the skill to do it. He ain't skilled enough to do it. He's a prospect. He don't know how to finish fighters yet. He ain't that good.
I'm out, y'all.
But it's not your time.
Talking about he holding back this nigga a fucking prospect in fighting MMA fighters. You think this nigga know how to finish somebody? Absolutely not. You got professional fighters that don't even know how to fucking finish. Jake's a fucking prospect. He was scared of getting fucking countered. When Mike Tyson had them 15 seconds of legs, we saw what Jake did. Let me back up and let me motherfucking hold. Come on, man. The nigga held back. Stop. Haters. Haters. You think fucking Jake Paul? You think Jake Paul don't want to go viral for knocking out Mike Tyson?
Nah, I don't.
Think that's where the integrity stops? Stop.
When you stop and start bowing and all that, that shows where his head was at.
Trees.
No, that's still at the end when he couldn't get the fucking knockout, bro. This is a fucking prospect.
Possible, but I think he held back.
What up, Trees?
No, he didn't hold back from shit. This is a fucking prospect. This is a whack ass nigga.
He in his feelings, Trees. He in his feelings. He in his feelings, Trees. Forgive him.
Hey, I just want to say, man.
Midwest
Marco?
fucking bad. Trees.
Hey,
Ohio really runs boxing, huh? Damn, how them two boys fight? Jake fought Mike and Logan fought Floyd. They passed the torches to the Ohio.
90-pound weight advantage.
Ohio really runs boxing, bro.
And
like they really got the torches passed to them by two goats.
But you know what? But look, 90-pound advantage for Logan and 30-year advantage for Jake. They know how to pick them. They do.
Hey man, you gotta take what you can get, man. I just want to say with my man Jake Paul, I ain't gonna hold you. He fighting that cruiserweight right now, right? If I'm not mistaken. What you think about him?
He fought a heavyweight last night.
Waters? What do you think about bro testing the waters up there at that funky ass new shit that they got, that Bridgerweight shit that they got?
Well, that's where he was at last night.
No,
he was at heavy.
Nah, we trying to get a world title at cruiser first. Bridger would be our second world title. Bridger would be our second world title.
Better BF is waiting for him. Better BF tweeted.
Trees, don't say anything with logic, bro. Remember, don't, because I know you like to match make. Don't say anything with logic. Whatever you say has to make money, has to be a circus. So don't say anything about with logic. So it got to be a Joe Biden type nigga or somebody.
Hey, Two-Tone, I told you the logic that I feel like the logical thing for my man to do is like he just came off the fight with Mike Tyson. You go into the cruiserweight fight with Don King as the promoter. You feel me? That's how you do it. You get that Noel McCanlon guy, you get that belt up off of him, or WBC need to strip or something, because that motherfucker he ain't defended that bitch in about a year and some change. It's time for him to come up off of that, or somebody need to go get that. Like I say, Don King and Jake Paul as a promotion, that shit they could do some. That should be a movie. I would definitely be into that. Don King, he still got it, man. That Adrian Broner fight that he was doing.
We MVP. We just sold and broke out records. We don't need Don King. Don King hasn't set or broke a record in how many years?
Hey, the last record to be set was him though. That's how you do it. And then you just fought Mike Tyson.
That's not true. That's not true. The last record was Canelo Billy Joe. We blew that out the water to show everybody we the face of boxing.
Okay, the face of boxing, my ass. But hey, the Don King promotion with Jake Paul, I'm with that.
The last record of a high successful gate outside of Las Vegas was Wilder Fury. We just showed that those heavyweights are heavyweights, but they're small weight when it compares to stardom.
Speaking of, hey, so what you what you think about my man Jake Paul just got in there with Mike Tyson, lethal puncher and all this good shit. What you think about Jake Paul versus Deontay Wilder, man? My nigga out here looking for
you late. I already said give us till 2026.
Yeah,
okay. I had just 2026. Hey man, Wilder knock his shit loose, man. And I love Jake Paul, gang. Don't get in there too crazy.
Jake beats Wilder. Jake beats Wilder in 2026. Jake beats Wilder.
A 40-year-old Wilder? Cool.
Yep.
Hey man, if you want to do it, hey, you just gotta wait till my man Jared Anderson gets that Wilder fight. We up next, man.
George Foreman was 40 years old when he beat Michael Moore. But you see
George
how
Foreman never looked like Wilder.
You see how
Have you seen Wilder's last 2 fights, Ness?
My brother, it don't matter how George Foreman looked. What matters is that George Foreman took fucking 10 years off. That's what I'm saying. Y'all so unfair with your criticism. He took 10 years off. Somehow he looks better. He took 10
because he's not accumulating damage in 10 years. He's resting his body. That's a positive.
No, my brother, no. You're lying. You're telling a lie. We all watched the movie. The motherfucker gained 100 and something pounds, my bro. He came back to heavyweight division 100 pounds heavier. Like, please stop talking, man. Stop talking. Just stop.
When you rest, it helps.
It rests. Yeah, it helps his fucking stomach.
No, it helps everything. You don't accumulate fucking brain damage.
I don't know what this guy.
It's a good thing.
You know,
I wanted to say Jake Paul, man. If my man Berman Stavern still out there boxing, I think that'd be a decent fight. Like I say, Deontay Wilder couldn't get him out of there on the first try.
Dig up Joe Lewis. Like, what are you talking about?
Bro, we talking about Wilder. You talking about the dude that lost to Wilder twice. Like, come on, Trees. You the only one that match makes backwards. I'm saying, but
why not? That's the name that we know, gang. You talk about these old decrepit motherfuckers. At least my guy Berman Stavern been in. He was the only guy who didn't get knocked out.
My man, listen to what you said. Old decrepit. Is that Mike Tyson? No, Mike's an icon. We're gonna fight the other icon. We're gonna fight the other icon, the other dude to Tom Muhammad Ali's title defenses, the other baddest man on the planet. There was 2 baddest men on the planet. It started with Mike, and when Wilder hit the scene, that's who they used to say, oh, this is new. The dude that hit his hard since Mike Tyson, Ernie Shavers. So yeah.
Hey Ness, since you an MMA fan now, Jake Paul, send that offer to Francis Ngannou. Let's get an Ngannou fight. Send that offer to Ngannou.
My brother, he can't fuck with a real heavyweight.
My brother.
Send it to Ngannou, bro.
You either gonna get down or lay down. We said the only MMA fighter we fighting is McGregor. That's it.
Oh, you done with MMA? Oh, okay. You don't want Ngannou?
McGregor.
Out of curiosity.
McGregor would either have to fight us at cruiserweight or we could fight him at his weight of heavyweight since he gained all that weight for the Roadhouse fight. He took all them drugs, got all bulky. We'll let him stay at heavyweight and beat on him. But we fighting at heavyweight selective. We selecting what heavyweight to pick off like Roy Jones Jr. did. All we doing is taking from the legends. Roy showed us. You see a heavyweight you could snipe, you jump up there and you snipe him. That's what we did. Don't be mad at us for learning from the GOATs, Tone. Fucking hater.
You are out of your mind.
Let's get the Ngannou fight.
This guy's a fucking hater. Meanwhile, Roy Jones could pick and choose what heavyweight he fights. You see what I'm saying?
Roy Jones was 175 pounds in his prime, fighting a prime heavyweight. He's not picking 50-year-old fucking MMA fighters.
Did he not pick and choose? No. You're going to sit here and lie in front of the audience? Did he not pick and choose what heavyweight to fight, bro?
Of course, but that's
so
stop. Smaller.
So stop. I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth.
You want a Jake Paul protection program. You want the Jake. You the president of the Jake Paul.
Over here acting all out. He acting all outraged like I'm lying. I'm telling the fucking truth. He didn't fight the best heavyweight. He fought the heavyweight he knew he could beat.
He was a light
the fuck
heavy.
out of here, bro. Nobody gives a fuck if that's your favorite fighter.
No, Jake is the MMA slayer. Send that offer to Alex Pereira or send that offer to Francis Ngannou. He's the MMA UFC slayer. We need offers to Ngannou and we need offers to Alex Pereira or we need an offer to Richard Torres, who's a 11-0 prospect.
Hey, fam, we heard
send the offer to Fedor. He can send the offer to Fedor, Emelianenko. That'd be a good fight.
Hell yeah.
No, Trees, come on, bro. Why? No, bro. No.
Fedor Emelianenko still out here fighting, gang. I'm gonna come back and Fedor still out here doing the 1-2.
Trees, you know who's better than Fedor?
Who?
Ain't the dude that beat Fedor named the dude that be crying that he went viral for crying.
You talking about Alistair? Oh, you talking about the Brazilian?
The light skin brother, the light skin heavyweight, that went viral for crying and shit. I don't know.
Right, so you want a nigga that's crying up there? Okay,
man, he's a fucking heavyweight champion, man. You wildin'.
No, send that offer to Francis Ngannou. He just fought at heavyweight. Fight another heavyweight to Francis Ngannou.
Okay,
stop protecting this nigga. The only thing this nigga did was get Mario Barrios 30,000 followers and niggas got to saw Amanda and Katie fight. He did nothing else for the sport of boxing. Riyadh season fucking flop.
Cormier. Treese, I'm talking about Cormier.
Oh,
We need to fight Cormier.
Daniel Cormier.
Cormier.
Ooh, that'd be nasty. We don't need that. Cormier, he ain't gonna take that. Cormier, that motherfucker. He was just commentating on the fight, the John Jones fight last night. That motherfucker.
We want Cormier. We want Cormier or we want McGregor.
Hey, man, if y'all get Cormier, if you find a way to get Cormier to come out for that Jake Paul shit, hey, man.
At some point, he's gonna have to really challenge himself.
Yo, let me ask you something.
What up?
Cause I know you got the right brain. You ain't like Tone, a hater.
No, stop trying to be on Tree's side now. You done said Tree is a notorious, horrible matchmaker. We remember.
Yeah, but that sometimes that's what they said about Einstein, right? They called him crazy, and we found out he was a genius. I call him crazy. Sometimes his matchmaking could be
that was
genius.
a good comeback, Ness.
Listen, Treese, though, what you think about John Jones? Could Jake take John Jones? Could we still that? Nah.
Fuck no. I'm not gonna. Nah.
How old is he?
He's too much. It's the dimensions. It's the dimensions with John Jones.
How old is he?
Yeah, send that offer. Yep, send that offer to John Jones. Send it over.
37.
Yep.
John Jones, 37. My man was 37 when he fought last night. But I'm talking. It's the dimensions.
He fought last night. He fought last night.
He just fought last. He just fought last night.
Let me see.
The real niggas was watching. We was just fought last night. He just put the beats on. He just put the beats on my Cleveland, Ohio brother, Stipe Miocic.
Is it John Jon or Hon?
It's Jon.
Jon.
Yeah.
Bro, if you put John Jones in a room and you said who got a fight to come out the room, John Jones walking out that fucking room. That's a killing machine.
But this a boxing match, Trees. This is a boxing match.
But it's the dimensions that he got to reach.
Yo,
my man got.
Yo, let the man teach. What's his dimensions, man? Why he's so scary?
My man like 6'4", gang. He got like an 80-inch reach. The man is on. He 80? Got length on him. Like he was fighting at light heavyweight. His fight last night was at heavyweight.
He got an 80-inch reach.
Yes, man. The man got crazy reach, bro. Like he be. In the UFC, that motherfucker, he be throwing elbows and the shit look like punches because he can still catch you because he got so much arm length. Like the shit is, like, he got length, bro. Jake don't want to do. He got length. Yeah, like his reach is, he gonna be he can jab and stay out of the reach of Jake Paul. Like he don't want to do that. He don't want to do that. That'd be, now that shit right there. That's if you have been picking with MMA guys and you can get, because Anderson Silva at one point we used to consider him the greatest of all time in that MMA shit, and John Jones is right now the greatest of all time in this MMA shit. So if I don't know, I need a link.
I can't find nothing on IG with that fight. That fight must have been ass. I put John Jones as a tag and nothing. What UFC number was it?
309. Yeah, 309. That shit was in Madison Square Garden. They was in New York with this shit. Donald Trump was at the motherfucking fight.
I'm going to do hashtag 309. I'm going to do hashtag 309, see if that helped.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Trump was in the building for the fight, gang. He was sitting in the front row for the motherfucker. John Jones was him and Donald Trump was talking and shit.
UFC 309. What the fuck? This shit garbage. Nothing coming up.
Oh yeah, your shit too boxing saturated then, because ain't no way that shit shouldn't pop up, bro. They was literally at Madison Square Garden. They had Donald Trump sitting front row at the fight. Like what?
He fought Espinal?
That's who they want him to fight. He fought Stipe Miocic. But they want him to fight the Tom Aspinall character from the UK and shit. He like the young boy on the scene type shit. But yeah, that shit was at Madison. Yeah, but what I wanted to talk about real quick though is that Zerto. I want to say shout out to Zerto.
I don't know, man. I mean, 2009 John Jones and 2024 John Jones look too different.
They very different. My man body looked totally accurate. His body looked different. Right? Jake Paul, like,
it looked like maybe he could be taken. It like maybe he could be taken, bro. I mean, this is coming from a dude that don't know nothing about MMA, so you know that's grain of salt type shit.
Yeah, send the offer, bro.
Jake Paul, don't do that. Hey, that ain't the one. If you want to do fuck with a Fedor or fuck with like Alistair Overeem or some shit like that.
What's his fan base like? Can we do 70 in Texas again?
Oh, Ness.
With John Jones? Hell
No,
Yo, my
don't
man.
go from glazing
Yo,
you
my
to
man.
MMA to hating on MMA.
Hey, yo, why
That is the fucking GOAT.
man, bro. Yo, why is you hating on me and Treese having a conversation? Can we talk?
No, because you went from glazing UFC fighters saying that they're better than Gervonta Tank Davis' resume. Now you saying what is John Jones is the GOAT.
I didn't say
He's
what
the
is John
best of all
Jones.
time.
I ain't say that. I said what's his fan base like?
No, big fan base. We Madison Square Garden. Trump pulls up to our fight.
And I asked, can they do
the same nigga that Jake wants Trump to pull up to? John Jones has him.
But my brother, why are you so upset? All I asked was, can they replicate what Jake just did in Texas? I'm just trying to see how strong his fan base is. Why is you mad?
Yes.
So they could do over 70.
Yes, and
Jake
it's
and
too
John
dangerous for your
Jones.
man Jake.
Jake and John Jones, they could do it.
Yeah. Motherfuckers coming off.
Where's he from? Where's he from?
I don't even know where. I think from Albuquerque.
His brother, who's his brother? Chandler Jones. I don't know if he still plays.
Chandler
for
Jones,
Patriots.
Arthur Jones. Both of his brothers are Super Bowl champions. Yeah, so yeah, he a fan. Like as you say, he got pedigree, and that's
family of athletes.
Yeah,
family of athletes. You know, Marco don't want to respect that. Like he fought MMA fighters and shit that were champions.
Yeah, that's pedigree.
John Jones is the GOAT of the UFC. I seen John Jones choke a nigga out. Referee was like,
I'm watching this John Jones fight right now. And I never watch this shit. This fucking brutal, savage shit. We are sophisticated pugilists.
Hey, you need to step your violence levels up, Marco. That's why.
Nah, man, this shit grosses me out. I didn't even like seeing fucking Amanda Serrano's shit split open.
No, her shit was definitely. And she got robbed, by the way. I thought she should have won that fucking fight.
It was real close.
Hey yo, let me give y'all some shit, because the villain is born. Even though we got guys trying to hate on villain status. And look, I didn't even know John Jones wanted a shot. Someone sent me this. See what I'm saying? My man Jonesy, he ready, I think.
And when you cracked a microphone with Joe Rogan after the fact, it sounds like not only are you coming back, but I mean, am I getting 2, 3, 4 more of these or what?
That's funny. I don't know. I'm at a place right now where I know that Dana, he wants what he wants. He wants some big fights, and I just want to see if he's willing to compensate me. You know what I mean? I see these guys out there making some really, really big bucks. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, and all that type of stuff. And I feel like if he could consider me at that level of an athlete, I mean, I feel like I'm a much better athlete, actually. But if he could consider me in that conversation, then I'd love to stick around. But I'm really ready for my life to be changed in a much different way.
That guy is very well spoken.
So
drop
basically,
that bag on him. My nigga said, "Drop that bag on him."
So
You hear
basically, he said, you either get me the big fights as big as Jake and Mike, or I'm retiring.
Yeah, he
talks like a college professor.
He wants Alex Pereira or he's retiring.
And the beauty of that. The beauty of that is once he retire, we gonna pick him up. We gonna pick his ass up. Pick him up.
You gonna take him over to boxing, huh?
Trees, let me get to some other callers here. They hating on me.
That's gonna do great for Camille Mode.
Shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
DC3, what up? The hate for Jake is great.
Yo, Two-Tone.
What up?
Man, hit that You Ain't No Cop J Reed twice for this guy, Two-Tone.
Reed. You ain't no cop, J Reed.
Hit the law and order button on this guy, Two-Tone.
Yeah, that's out of pocket for sure. For sure.
The protection program.
Yeah, this dude is playing a Supreme Court justice up here, man. Check this guy, man. Look, Ness, man. He not gonna fight John Jones or Alex Pereira. So stop it. They will beat the shit out of him, Ness. He's not Jake not stupid, Ness. He's gonna if he gonna fight a 60-year-old Mike Tyson, Marco, he might as well fight an 85-year-old Joe Biden. You feel me? Ness,
I'll take it. Joe Biden ruined the country. Let Jake beat his ass.
A fact. That's a fact. But look though, Ness, we gotta stop this, Ness. This delusional stuff. You comparing these other boxers with Ness. We know he's not gonna fight.
No. That's not
tripping.
delusion. That is facts. That hurt you as a Tank fan. That hurt you. That's what made you call in. He got mad. I went through Tank resume.
Nah, I'm not mad, but you acting like they have the money. They have the money to be able to.
I don't want to hear about your money and your lack of it.
you think that that's fact?
Did Mike Tyson have money? Did Mike Tyson have money, or did he have to move into some white people house to make it to his fucking dreams? Man, cut the shit. When you want it, you want it.
Man,
you sitting here making excuses.
But he came in boxing with money, Ness. It's a fact.
Mike Tyson
he came in boxing with money.
Canelo didn't.
Jake Paul did.
Canelo didn't.
Jake Paul did.
Canelo
and you
didn't.
acting like we gonna keep, he ain't gonna fight nobody.
All Jake Paul did was show you that boxing is an equal opportunity.
He ain't gonna fight no Alex Pereira, two-tone. He ain't gonna fight no John Jones, because they gonna make he gonna be done fighting if they fight him. He gonna keep fighting 50 and 60-year-old guys, and he keep bringing up a 5'7" Nate Robinson, a 5'7", 165-pound Nate Robinson. Come on, man, that wasn't no real fight. This guy's 5'7", 160 pounds.
We
man.
all heard
what
your
are
girl.
You talking about?
We all heard
what
your girl in the back
about?
say, "Chill, babe." We all heard your girl. She don't want you to get your blood pressure up.
She ain't here. She getting her nails done.
We all
look,
heard
man,
that.
Say, ain't nobody here. Look. Hey, look. What you doing? You're playing a Supreme Court justice. You're playing an attorney. You're playing you're playing the what's that called? The defense, Secretary of Defense. You're playing we might as well give you a badge because you up here tripping, Ness. Let's put him in a real fight, Ness. He got the money. And my thing is if he fights somebody real, that's gonna give me my respect. He already got my respect because of the bag. He the real walking economy, baby Joker. He is that's a fact. I'm not hating on the money and I gave him the credit. Let me go over if I go over. I'm not hating on the money and all that. I don't care
like
about
it's your time.
But bro, you
But it's not your
27,
time.
bro. If you lose, you can always fall back on, bro. I'm at least I'm trying to fight real guys. Like I'm not gonna laugh if he lose, cause it's niggas his age. It's niggas his age. It's niggas his age. It's niggas his age, Ness. Think about it. It's niggas his age, bro. That's ducking people. It's niggas his age ducking people. I got you. It's niggas his age ducking people. Man, come on, man.
Man, we gonna sleep this dude. Like, what? We gonna sleep this dude.
Damn, he's cool with Trump? What the hell was that?
Sleepy. Look at that stomach. Look at that stomach. Sleepy. He gonna take Jake even less serious. Sleepy
Send
for
the
him.
offer. Send the offer.
Hey yo, fam. Matter of fact, you can't talk. Why your man's who look like a fucking a muffin over there with his stomach? Why he ducking this guy Tony Espinal? They hitting me up left and right. Like yo, ask Tone why he ducking him. Why he ducking him, fam? You running around talking about he the GOAT. Why he ducking him,
Tone?
Nigga.
Why?
Nigga, I don't know no damn UFC politics, nigga.
Why?
All I know is to put hands and feet on Jake.
Yeah.
This ain't the UFC voice, nigga. That's the only nigga that in the same conversation glaze UFC fighters, then shit on the GOAT in the same conversation.
Who's the GOAT?
John Jones.
I mean, says who? Daniel
says majority of UFC fans.
Well, tell him sign a contract, man.
No, tell Jake to send the offer.
It's in the mail, B.
No, tell Jake to send the offer to Richard Torres.
Fighting him. Come on. Jake's not fighting Torres. He's not fighting Beterbiev.
As soon as John Jones gets out his contract, we sending him an offer. Daniel, you gotta unmute my brother.
Hey, Richard Torres would be around the level that Jake should fight now.
Yeah.
Hey, what up, gang?
He
How
would
you hear
get
me?
destroyed.
Yeah, send the offer to Richard Torres. They both white. It'll do big numbers.
Send the offer.
Richard
Send the
Torres,
offer, B.
We hear you. We hear the caller. What up? What up?
Hey, what up? It's Daniel out here in Texas, Lone Star State, living life. Great shout out to the awesome event this weekend, man. So I feel like Jake Paul, he disrupted the algorithm. So we're gonna see a change definitely in the boxing game going forward. I don't think he's gonna duplicate the numbers that he did Friday, unless he sees a Canelo fight or somehow he ends up on a Canelo undercard. I mean, I don't see that out the possibility of him being on an undercard, Canelo seeing the numbers. I I could definitely see them doing some work together. I mean, it makes sense. It makes dollars. So why wouldn't it make sense on the business end?
Undercard, bro. Jake Paul's his own boss. What are you talking about?
No, Jake Paul is his own boss, but man, when two forces like that come together, man, that's big money. I mean, why would you not? I mean, these guys are both on a bit of a bag chase right now.
Anything goofy to you? Does Canelo strike you as a goofy guy?
Amir Khan, that ain't goofy, man. Get your ass out of here, bro.
Amir Khan's a box. Stop it, man.
That was
Stop
goofy
it, bro.
as hell. Goofy.
Yeah, there's different levels of goofy.
You asked his cousin. Just because you asked his cousin this bad chins running the family doesn't mean Amir Khan's goofy.
Goofy.
Nah, I mean, I could definitely see these guys teaming up and kind of maybe foreshadowing a match between them later on down the line. But I mean, we're gonna disappoint a lot of fans out here ducking the Benavidez smoke. So I mean, I could see him maybe potentially taking that bag fight and then getting to Benavidez at the end of the career. So I mean, we could see that in the future too. But I mean, Jake Paul, he definitely, he showed what he can do in this game. Put the numbers up. I think we're actually gonna see the books come out for once because they have something to show. They have something positive. So I think the books are gonna open up. We'll actually see the numbers this time.
I mean,
okay, pull out Bandit. Serrano is his fighter. He is the promoter. Why wouldn't he be on the undercard in Puerto Rico to shine on his fighter? What are you talking about, bro? What's wrong with boxing fans? What the fuck is wrong with
I think Jake Paul going forward right now should bring it back to boxing, man. So I foresee if Berlanga doesn't take the Rosado fight, Jake Paul needs to go against Gabe Rosado and maybe bring that to either Miami. Would probably be a best bet there. Do a spring bling on the beach, bring that back. If they want to do the circus thing again, I could see that, but probably not going to do the numbers that they did Friday without the help of Canelo.
Thirsty Archer Better Beef posting a potential fight with him and Jake Paul on his social media.
There's no way.
Not even to leave these other fights, man. The Golden Boy card, man, that was hitting. So shout out to Golden Boy.
It was all right. It wasn't hitting like the Jake card. What card you like better? Keep it real. Oh, he did.
What up, y'all? What's going on?
Man, I wish Better BF did more than those 1,000 pay-per-view buys.
What up? 702. What you think of Thirsty Arthur Better Beef posting on his social media that he would like a shot at my boy Jake Paul?
Send off.
Man, that's a tough fight for Jake Paul right there, man. That's like the top of the food chain, man. I don't know if he's ready for all that yet.
Yeah, but it's not about
Jake.
Jake.
That I think of Thirsty Better Beef.
Yeah, because it's not about Jake. It's about Better Beef asking for the shot.
Right.
The undisputed champ.
He saw a big plate of food with a side order of biscuits, napkins, extra napkins, all that.
Didn't Jake
it's a good clout chase move, I ain't gonna lie.
Clout, it's money chase. Fuck clout. He wants money.
Yeah. The same, clout brings money.
Because you don't get clout beating Jake Paul if you're a champion. They'll look down at you, but you'll get money.
Yeah, clout brings money though. That's what they chasing at the end of the day. They chasing that recognition by Jake Paul, the money, the check, everything that comes with it,
I don't think he gives a fuck about that.
But I think there's a lot more better fights than that for Jake Paul. Like I wouldn't mind that. What was it? We talked about it. He's from another place.
Richard Torres?
Nah, not for Jake Paul. I would say dang, I forgot his name right now. Badu Jack. I like that.
Yep, send that offer. Yeah.
I like that. I like a Badu Jack with Jake Paul. We seen Badu Jack not do so great in the past. That's a good fight right there. And I know Jay Leon Love came up around that time with Badu Jack, so he knows him pretty well. It's a good game plan that'll help out Jake Paul with that. They know this, they know each other very well. Came up in the same stable, So
please take Arthur Beterbiev and Canelo out the same sentence. I can walk down the street today and ask 12 people, do they know who
Arthur Beterbiev is too tough for Jake. That's a tough fight.
What's wrong with boxing fans, bro?
What?
I don't hold Canelo at a high regard. This is fucking Canelo. What are we talking about?
What are we talking about?
Canelo feeds an entire country.
What are we talking about?
Nah, people talk about the integrity of boxing, but why would you don't want Jake to fight Canelo, but you want him to fight Artur Betev? You think I want Jake Paul to even sniff a fucking Canelo fight?
But Canelo fight will be a bigger fight than Artur Beterbiev. That's two people bringing their own fan.
Way bigger.
You know?
Yo, Beterbiev retired today. I'll be happy as fuck.
Yeah, but you gotta think Jake Paul wants the mega fights, bro. The mega fights. That's a mega fight.
Send it to another prospect, Richard Torres. That'd be cool.
But that's not a mega.
Yeah, but Jake just had a couple fights against two unknown dudes. The white dude, 2 fights ago, and some other guys. So he'll do it. He's fought no names recently.
That's true. That's true, Marco.
Hey yo, I gotta announce this, bro, because we seen the $2 million seats at the Jake Paul and the Mike Tyson fight, but we didn't know what that package comes with.
Okay.
So there were various packages, obviously, for the VIP packages available for that Friday at AT&T. And first and foremost, this was the first ever seat that close to the ring that was approved by a Texas commission. But the MVP owner's experience offers unprecedented access to the fight, highlighted by a ringside suite built right outside of the ring. The 2-person suite, which will be visible during Netflix exclusive broadcast, marks the closest Patreon seating that has been historically approved by Texas boxing regulators, according to Most Valuable Promotions. Quote unquote, life and sport often reflect each other in their unpredictability. At Torque Law, as we spend our days fighting our clients both inside and outside the courtroom, we see in boxing the same determination required to face life's toughest battles, blah, 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 blah. The point is, Torque Law bought that. So they paid $2 million. In my mind, I'm like, okay, this is a tax write-off, right? Because this goes down as what? Advertisement? Could you write that off as advertisement?
Oh, yeah. 100%. If they're putting their business on there, yeah.
And then you get historic advertisement, right? Like, everyone wants to know who bought the tickets. Everyone is writing about who bought the tickets. This is USA Today writing about who bought the tickets. So Torque Law Group gets that publicity. Secondly, it comes with 8 ringside seats. So that's a total of 10 tickets because you got 2 big bosses get to sit ringside plus another 8 ringside tickets, you know.
Damn.
It also comes with an on-stage spot at the weigh-in. So you're on stage with Mike and Jake. You get to go to the locker room to visit both fighters ahead of the fight on fight night. You also get the locker room ring. You also get an in-ring photo opportunity after the fight. And multiple pairs of autographed gloves. You know, those could be resold, just saying.
Yeah.
The MVP owner's experience not only grants you access, but it includes accommodations, a personal car service, security, and a 2-night stay at the Lowe's in Arlington Hotel are included.
It should be. That's about $200,000 per ticket.
Torque Law has gone beyond traditional fan involvement by purchasing the MVP owner's experience, allowing them to be at the very heart of this once-in-a-lifetime spectacle. Shout out to Nikisha and MVP, man. They are finding new ways to bring in revenue and sponsorships continuously, man. I'm sure these guys, Torque Law, will be looking forward to sponsor yet again based off the numbers, right? They got extreme exposure. They were seen by 65 million. And then you get everybody writing, telling you about those seats, you know. So pretty cool.
Yeah, especially when it's under a business and you could do that, right? Instead of just doing other things with your taxes and stuff like that, you could tax write it off, even get some advertisement, people talking about it, and go do something that can never happen again. I think that's cool.
Let me catch up. I got Benitez Boxing, $2. Ask Two-Tone to name his favorite fighters' first 11 opponents. You don't want to play that game, right?
He's trying to play you, Tone.
I don't fucking know, bro. I can name the first 10 bitches from Kings magazine though, bro. I don't fucking know. Stop with that corny shit, bro.
I didn't think he wanted to play that game. DC3 $2. Ness has turned into Troy when it comes to Jake.
Oh shit.
Nick Glenn, member for 11 months, the prospect level. One more month and you got the year, champ. Ness, you are the king of downing MMA fighters. Boxing. Yeah, my bro. That's the thing. We need someone to be the MMA slayer, and that is Jake. Coyote Blanco.
In Ghana.
Coyote Blanco, $2. 40-year-old Woodley or prime-year-old Marco. Or excuse me, prime Marco. Money on Marco. Fire emoji. Laughing out loud emoji. Swift 718, $10. Beating MMA champs is a big, because he's using caps, accomplishment for a YouTube guy. They may not be boxers, but they are elite professional fighters. They excelled in a sport where stand duo, I don't know what you meant there, stand out maybe is what he wanted to put, where stand out and ground fighting is used. Stand up, he meant to put. Where stand-up and ground fighting is used. They excelled in that sport. But somehow you guys think any guy off the street can beat an MMA guy. This is what I'm saying. No respect for Jake. Shout out to you, Swift. You a real one. Unlike these guys. Capo, member for 7 months on the prospect level. We are WW. What is that? Welterweight?
World Warriors.
El Lobo. With the $20 super chat. So proud of Abel's performance. It's a shame that fight fans don't respect all fighters regardless of level. Saying that he worked at Domino's only diminished Mario when he had to get off the canvas. 2 wolf emojis. Yeah, nah, these dudes are disrespectful. I'm pretty sure that Domino shit was you, right, Tone? Nah, Domino, I mean, you know Abel. You wouldn't say that.
No, I didn't say that was somebody, a super chat said that.
Galaxy Studios, Marco needs to say how great Jake is now. He won't. He picked against him and still won't. Willie Williams, I mean, you hear him making excuses. Oh, he's old. 4 years ago, but the one that fought Roy would have beat him. Willie Williams, $10. Ness, you tripping. You asked if Tone, he bumped into Woodley on the street, can he beat him? On the street. And in a street fight. Jake couldn't beat him either. You're right, but you know what I meant. Jake beat him in a boxing ring. Can Tone and can Marco, who's lying. DC3, $2. Nesta, quote unquote, you ain't no cop. J. Reed Gibbs. No problem. Swift in the 718 with the $5. John Jones is from Niagara Falls, upstate New York, but lives in Albuquerque the past few years. I mean, ain't Niagara Falls technically in Canada?
Yeah.
Capo, $5.
Yeah, Niagara Falls is New York.
You sure? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you need a passport.
It's right near Canada. Nah, it's New York. That's U.S.
I'm gonna Google it. I thought you.
Actually,
I thought you got to cross the border.
I'm 80% sure.
Yeah, no, I think you're wrong. I'm pretty sure you got to cross the border.
Be.
Google it. Google it so I can read the super chat. No, make sure you Google. Do you got to cross the border to get to Niagara Falls? DC3, $2. Alex Pereira flatlines him. We don't even know that dude. We fighting McGregor. Cormier.
Yeah, there's both. It's in both Canada and New York. There's both sides of it.
But where's the tourist side?
Oh, you mean where the tourists go? I think.
Yeah, because remember, it's like it's a famous. That's like it's Niagara Falls, bro. That's
I think it's both, but
just Google that term. Do I need to cross the border to get to Niagara Falls? Galaxy.
Yeah, it says the U.S. side Niagara Falls is in New York, and then it says if you're not in Canada, the Canadian side of Niagara Falls is in Ontario.
Yeah, you can go to both.
You do not need to cross the border to visit the side.
They say that Canada has the best views, though.
Thank
you.
So
it does have a Canadian side and the U.S. side, both.
And the Canadian side is the more popular side. It's also infamous for
but the
allegedly
barrel But the point is, John Jones is from New York. That's how this all came
Can one of y'all Google one more thing? Is it true that people jump off the Niagara Falls with a barrel?
A barrel?
I think that's death.
But I swear, I seen something. Galaxy Studios.
Yeah, like in a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Galaxy Studio.
Yes.
They've
it is
done
true.
it.
People have jumped off the Niagara Falls, but it's extremely dangerous. And it tells you all the suicides and all the fun risk takers and all that.
Told you. Galaxy Studios, $2. At Capo, facts, same situation. Both done nothing. Goofy. Modern King Boxing, $2. Big Turk is here. Savior. Boxing Hacker, $10. Why can't Canelo fight Better Beef? Canelo fought a Berlanga who brought nothing to the table, but that fight can't happen. Why? Jake versus Canelo on May 5th would do crazy numbers. Jake would be Floyd status. You see that? People opening up to it. It's boiling tone skin.
What?
Galaxy
He said,
go ahead.
What?
You heard what he said. Cinco de Mayo, he won Jake Canelo.
But he don't want Canelo David Benavidez. See, that's what I'm trying.
Nah.
I don't know what's up with boxing fans, bro.
Y'all
Y'all be talking all that shit about me, but then y'all be goofy.
He won Better Beef Canelo and Jake Canelo.
Why wasn't David Benavidez in that fucking super chat?
He don't like David.
Nah, that's good. That's what I'm saying. Niggas in them protection programs,
David
bro.
got the same first 6 fights as
Y'all
Jake.
all that shit about me, but when the skin peel the layers, y'all niggas just as goofy, bro.
Damn, Tone. Get him, Tone.
Galaxy Studios, $2. Jake is who Turkey wants to be. Buying his Hall of Fame turkey emoji a joke. DC3, $2. Ness, I bet Jake fight Andrew Tate next. That fight will break the internet. But can Tate come to America, or is he like not allowed?
I don't know. Last time I heard, he got arrested again.
Nah, he got on the run, right? He got out of the
in Romania.
No. He got released after that. He got released.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know.
Gotcha. That would be a crazy fight. It would be a good. Man, people will come out the woodworks again for that fight right there.
But what country would it happen
Andrew
in?
Tate broke the internet at one point.
What country would it happen in? Because I don't think he could get in America. We got Swift in the 718, $5. The New York side of Niagara Falls is the slums. And I say this respectfully. Salute Two-Tone.
Peace.
See what
Peace,
I'm saying?
God.
Trying to get us to go to the slum side. We good off that, B.
So that's John Jones is from the slums? Is that what he's saying?
If Jake just said, you know what, I'm a spectacle fighter, I would respect it. I would be all for it. If he just said, yo, I'm just one of these niggas that's going to stack the deck against old niggas and just steal money and be a spectacle, I'm all for it. But the moment you start acting like
we don't gotta tell you our plans.
Yeah,
we don't gotta fill you in on what we doing and how we doing it and how we gonna go about it. You just gonna sit there, be the hater you is, and make us bigger. Make your videos and make us bigger.
Yeah, champ. I'm gonna give you a great example right now, Tone. What about Tip when he was over there at Border Wars, right? He was playing it. He was doing it. That's what Jake doing, man. That's what Jake doing. He doing it well, just like Tip did it well. You know, it's all part of the show, and it's a great show. Everybody had a great time.
So you saying Tip?
It wasn't a great show, bro. Have you seen it online? The main event
wasn't a great show.
Yo, why nobody ain't calling in saying it was trash? Get your ass out of here. You a hater, man. You a hater,
it's like
man.
saying grown men go watch cartoons and be like, it's trash.
You can literally go to your timeline and they'll be like, yo, that main event was ass.
We just reported.
Matter of fact, the majority of people thought it was rigged. That's how bad it was.
We just reported that somebody bought a $2 million fucking ticket, bro. Like,
bro,
that shit don't
that doesn't
exist.
mean the show was good. They bought it before
Everybody
they saw the
won
show.
that night.
That doesn't exist in another boxing fight.
Oh my goodness.
They don't.
Yeah, I know. It has nothing to do with the quality of the show.
Mayweather,
you see Tyson even
Mayweather
tweeted,
never had a
"I
$2
won
million
that
seat. Mayweather never had, he didn't do a $2 million seat for That's his biggest
should've.
fight, but he didn't. Jake and Nikisha did that. They changing the game.
Salute Jake Paul on his marketing and all that stuff with Nikisha. But as far as the actual skill level in the fight, that shit was ass, bro.
Oh yeah, Jake got a lot to improve, and he definitely is improving.
What does that say about Two-Tone? That he tuning into a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson fight for skill?
Bro, I'm not above the dumb shit, bro. I'm above the dumb shit.
No. You're not above it. Look like you part of it because you went into that fight looking for skill.
No.
Look at that. Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
My eyes, I can see
he thought he was gonna get Canelo. He thought he was gonna get Canelo better.
Enjoy the show, Tone.
Exactly. No, he thought he was gonna get Canelo better beef in the main event. My man is tripping off the whack juice.
It's a sit back, enjoy the show. You know.
This is what I wanted. I wanted to see Jake style on Mike Tyson. What I got was a scared white dude that don't commit to his punches and that was scared to get countered.
What his race got to do with it? What his race got to do with it? Yo, if a white man referenced a black man every time he wanted to say something, we'd be calling him red. If every time Marco says something like, man, black, come on, what him being white got to do with it?
That wouldn't go very well.
What him being white got to do with it? He ain't gonna take it back. He just got pure, unfiltered hate for Jake. We got Tip Bellis on the check-in. Tip.
Yo.
Tip, give me 1 second so we can lighten the mood since Tone got to go racial on us.
Hey.
The cash app is open.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
What up, Tip? In the billing.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Tone, man. Tone thought Mike Tyson was out there fighting for civil rights, man. Shout out to Tone, man.
Oh shit.
Nah, man. You know, it was a great weekend of fights, man. It's so crazy. I even tuned into the UFC this weekend, bro, and I don't watch MMA at all, man.
You wildin'
Let me just tell you, man. That John Jones shit, that shit was just as bad as Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. I lie to you not.
There you go.
Can Jake beat him? Old ass niggas with. Jake beats the shit out of John Jones, bro.
Let's fucking go, Tip.
Let me tell y'all.
Let's fucking go.
all you, and I ain't been on YouTube yet, but all you UFC niggas in the chat, man, murders John Jones, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, the way Jake Paul went light on Mike Tyson, he's not going to do that against John Jones. And respectfully, John Jones, he don't like to get hit, man. Like, go watch that shit. The man was turning his back in the ring every time dude was pressing forward on him.
Oh, damn.
Like,
I ain't see that. I ain't catch that fight.
Boxing ring, bro.
Yeah, bro probably wouldn't
3
do that
times,
if
man.
it was a fight, boxing.
Hey, he ain't gonna move his head off the line. I know that. Look, Jake Paul gonna use him as a fucking punching bag, man. Respectfully, bro. We know how Jake Paul do against these UFC dudes, man. Jake Paul be fucking these MMA guys up, man. These dudes ain't meant to be in the ring. But you know what I'm saying? If you want your ass, Paul, man. Shout out to Jake Paul. Respectfully, bro. Yeah, I like that shit. That was an ugly ass fight. But you know what I'm saying? The fight before that, I forgot the dude's name. It was a white boy and a Brazilian. This shit was fire. But yeah, man, that's you said something crazy. We know what the card of the night was, or the card of the weekend. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy Promotions, man. Latino night that they put on the Riyadh
Hey, yo,
season.
fam, you know you're the second person. You the second person in 3 hours and 7 minutes to call in and talk about the Riyadh season card.
For real?
For real.
That's insane, bro. That was a good card.
One dude on Discord. I'm gonna
man.
try and remember. It wasn't Treese. Who else we went to on Discord? Somebody on Discord brought it up. Maybe it was Tanque. And he had to because Zuldo. He picked Zuldo.
Nah, he's probably gonna talk about what was it, Collazo, something. I forgot his name.
No, Collazo. Actually, salute to you because Collazo. Malcolm on Twitter brought him up. So excuse me, 3 people in 3 hours and 8 minutes called in to talk about that card.
That's terrible, man. That's terrible. Y'all not no.
I mean, be real. Be real.
It didn't. All this shit about me gang banging.
But be real. It didn't produce the action. Like, it wasn't more exciting than the Jake card as a whole. Barrios Ramos. Was a banger.
As a whole, I give you
Katie Teller and Amanda was another banger. The Jake and Mike fight had our suspense. We were anticipating, so we didn't know what we were getting. We were on pins and needles until Jake or Mike couldn't get each other out of there. Every fight on that card just produced more excitement. Like, Zuldo did his thing. Shout out to Zuldo and Malik Scott, because it's looking like Zuldochenko has been born. He was giving angles, but man, I don't even remember. The undercard was horrible. Arnold Barboza, he boxed well, but it was boring. Collazo.
That was a good fight.
Collazo got the knockout. Yeah, it went down as boring because Ramirez tried to box a boxer instead of being who he is, which is boxer puncher. He's supposed to have Arnold Barboza back against the ropes. He didn't. He was trying to box with him, and that's why he lost. A really dumbass fight. And then Collazo.
I thought that was a good fight.
I don't think so, Tip. It just Barboza didn't show nothing, no pop, no nothing to even get Ramirez off of him. It was more like just the same thing over and over and over and over all night, man.
Well, Barboza not a puncher. The dude only got like a 36% knockout ratio.
I hear you, but
that's what makes it boring.
Hitchens don't got power either, and his fights ain't boring.
I don't know, man.
I expected it, but don't get me wrong. He did improve. I did see some improvement from Barboza, but it was the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Just that was the boring part to me. I'm watching it right now. Actually, I'm watching all the replays.
And even though Collazo unified, I didn't know that dude. Fresh Smart, and
Brand. I guess Brandon can tell you about Fresh Smart.
I didn't know him. So that was a point in the show where all the hosts was on. So we didn't even watch that fight like that. We was watching it like, he got knocked down.
It's like I said, that was the fight I turned off. I turned that fight off because it was just so slow. That shit off.
Okay, so now we go back to what you said. She's like, yo, y'all wildin', man. Y'all ain't talking about this card. Like, bro, it wasn't hitting like the J card. And you and I just walked down it. It wasn't hitting like the J card. That shit wasn't.
J card was popping. It was.
Bro,
even the girls was scrapping, man. The Serrano, man,
not to mention, J card had like 40 celebrities. Like, and I know that ain't got nothing to do with hardcores, but it just wasn't the popping card. Like, nobody went to Saudi, like you said. It's funny though, Tip, because I gotta catch you on your hypocritical shit. It used to be you don't mess with Turkey and big fights don't need to be in Saudi. Now you talking about yo, Latino night in Saudi.
Big fights, you know what I'm saying? Those are cards that should have been fights that should have been on free TV. You know what I'm saying? As y'all say, right? That wasn't no big card. It was just
free TV. He gave it away on YouTube and Tubi.
I do have a tweet though that says that card should have been in Mexico though. That card should have been in Mexico. Had the card been in Mexico, the magnitude would have been a little bit bigger. I mean, it's like
I don't know, man. Let's say it would have been in Mexico. The Golden Boys known to go to Cancun. It's not like what tickets they selling. How much they selling them for? It's just in Mexico, so people could feel okay because Mexicans, quote unquote Latino, which means all Latins, not just Mexico. Tip.
I mean, look, man. They had it's basically all Mexicans. Ain't Arnold Barboza Mexican?
Yeah.
Ain't Zerto from Mexico? Duarte from Mexico?
Yeah.
Ramirez is Mexican, but he's Mexican American.
But Nacoyazo.
Who else? They have one Puerto Rican.
Latino night.
Rican. I mean,
that one changed it from Mexico night to Latino night. It's just the truth.
I mean, that's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need diversity. Just throw them on the card, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't throw a Puerto Rican in there. But yeah, I mean, if you really want to be, you can say that Fresh Mark fight was that fight with that one dude, the Indian dude, man.
That shit was garbage.
Cause
that fight. I mean, but in my monologue, I said it. In my monologue, I said it. MVP should cut him. Unless he really, unless they get the numbers from Netflix and Netflix is like, yo, we really did get 10 million people in India, then you can't cut him. But if he don't produce the numbers that they thought he'd do, just like Fab said, get this fucker off the roster, man. He don't belong there. He making us look bad.
Let me tell you, bro. That opponent was so bad. And then not only that, Ness, this dude has a career of like 30 fights with just 4-rounders. I lie to you not. You got to look at this man's box rec, bro.
Who?
That shit is insane.
Who?
It's 4-rounders.
Who?
It's like Butterbean.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's Indian. Dude. He's Indian, B. He fighting out there, but that you can tell he fight 4-rounders because he got tired real quick and he had no power. But listen, I got Joe Pilot, so I gotta let you go.
In shape.
Nah, I said that shit too, bro. I said that shit too. Like I said, I'm calling for him to get cut, man. He making MVP look bad. I can't believe they signed that dude. You gonna sign that dude and don't sign Lorenzo Medina? That's bananas, man. That's bananas in pajamas right there, bro. Like, sign that Indian dude. But we all know why. It's because of the numbers. I hear you, Joe Pilot. Go for it.
Salute to the whole panel, man. You already know I'm gonna bring up the Noche Latina, man. A good little card, but the fight's underwhelmed. You know, the fight of the night in that whole card was Tevin Farmer versus Cepeda. You know, real good fight. You know, we wasn't expecting Farmer to drop this dude Cepeda with that missile-like left hand, man. Oof, beautiful straight left. And the rest of the card was kind of lackluster. You know, Zurdo started boxing more, moving around the ring. You know, Chris Billam-Smith, stunned him a couple times. You know, it's just that Chris Billam-Smith doesn't have any wrinkles. You know, he's kind of like he's a tough fighter, you know, a junkyard dog from over there. Tough fighter, good power, both hands, but just doesn't move and keeps his head straight forward. You know, Alpatai versus Zurdo. Alpatai's an athletic guy with a lot of power, and he has heart because we've seen him fight with a broken jaw versus Briedis, and he beat Briedis, 2 times, and Briedis been the second best cruiserweight of this generation behind Usyk. So, that's a good, credible win. Sure, Briedis was older, but in them divisions, it's different. You can be 40 years old, and it doesn't matter as much as being 40 and fighting in Bam's division at 115, It's all different, less weight to cut. Zurdo, too, bro, he has to get, with Larry Wade or in a nutritionist. His body looked like shit, bro. Bro, it's crazy. This man looked like
I ain't trying to take none of your time. I'm just, I got to push back because why do we care how his body looked if his body moved properly? So you saying he looked bad, but he was in shape enough to fucking be compared to Lomachenko.
Who compared him to Lomachenko?
Mad people in the chat yesterday during the live fight. A lot.
Yeah, they must. Yeah, bro.
And
trolls,
I can
bro.
see why, bro. No, it's not trolls, bro. Come on. You seen all the pivots he was doing. He was turning the shit out of Billam-Smith, bro. This was his best performance in his life. He didn't stand in front of him.
He boxed well. He can get away with that with Billam-Smith, but I don't think he's going to get away with that with a Patai. Patai's have more athletic, better feet.
And that's fine. But
he's not getting away with that.
He did look good and moved well. If you out of shape, you can't do all the pivots that he did. That's all I'm saying. That you're not assessing.
No. Cardio wise, he looked good, but it just did it like he kind of reminded me of Navarrete. We give Navarrete shit. So it's like we gotta. I keep.
Nah, he looked like fucking Benavidez.
He looked way better than Navarrete yesterday. Navarrete's Navarrete don't even move like that.
No. He means body wise. I think his body looked more Benavidez in his last fight than anything. But I gave you that time back. Go ahead, my bad.
No, you good, you good. But yeah, Barboza, that guy's not a champion, bro. Top Rank knows how to evaluate. When you was with Top Rank for 10 years and you never even sniffed a title shot, bro. We know what Barboza is. Barboza is soon to be a gatekeeper. He's gonna just be he's gonna be under even a Kambosos, because at least Kambosos won the big one. Barboza's never gonna win the big one. He's not good enough. He doesn't do anything great. I think for you to be you have to do something great, and he doesn't do anything great. Doesn't have great power, doesn't have great defense, doesn't really have great hand speed. He's just like a slightly above average boxer. He's not gonna be a champion. I think feed him to Duarte, bro. Get him to defeat him. I think Duarte beats Barboza. I think I don't know. I think Jose Ramirez came into that fight fighting all wrong, bro. I don't know what's wrong with Ramirez, but he didn't fight how we used to fight. Taylor ruined that man. He's not even fighting the same. But yeah, it's crazy. But the Jake Paul, man, get Jake Paul versus Conor McGregor. That's what we need.
All right, that's what I'm saying. Jake Paul McGregor, B. I know it felt like I was on a delay. I'm just typing, but yeah, see, we got more and more people, man. They understand and they seeing the way. This is the way, bro. This is the way. See,
that's a mega fight.
Hell yeah, bro. It's only two-tone hating. My man woke up mad.
Tone, you don't like that fight?
Nah, don't ask him. Don't ask him. Don't ask him. Don't ask him. Galaxy Studios, $2. At Capo, that messed up. Ness, skip your super chat. The balding voice. This guy, you're such a hater, Galaxy Studios. $2. Marco should be offended of Two Tones. Racism. Shaking my head. Supermax, $5. When I was hating on Bud, I never watched his fights. Tuned in to Bud episodes. Super chatted or called, yet here is Tone hating, quote unquote, on Jake. Sound like a fan to me. Hands up emoji. He is a fan. That's why he didn't pick against Jake. Mr. Perfect, $2. Where's the jingle video with the
You just really hate Bud. I don't hate Jake Paul. There's a difference.
Mr. Perfect said, where's the video of the jingle with the fighters? Hey, I forgot about that one. I don't know where it's at. I got to look for it in my files. Back with another 2, he says, Tip, stop the cap. Galaxy Studios with another 2, he says, Jake versus Turkey. Jake wins this weekend was facts. Let's see. Who is next? Bro, is a topic that just dropped not too long ago or probably before the show that got me feeling like I need to do a second show on a Sunday, bro. That's how sexy that little topic is. Just love it. Who else?
Can you tell us about it or no?
Nah, because then the steam is gone. I never know how I'm going to feel, bro. If my wife ain't got nothing to do, I might be back on a soapbox, man. You know I'm in love with this shit. Suleiman Escala. Suleiman. Gotta unmute.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't understand. This man is a professional fighter for almost 6 years. His resume is much better than half of these guys on the come up. He made much more money on the come up. He fought a well conditioned, well prepared. He even gave concessions to the man and went the distance with him. And to me, it was exciting because it was Tyson against him, and he boxed, he moved. Tyson showed durability. The whole thing was a good show. It was for the first time in Netflix. I think they did excellent. You know what I'm saying? We have to be a little patient. And then he shouldn't be fighting these other guys. I think he should just go right now for one of the top 10 guys. He petitioned to the WBC to give him a ranking in the top 10 or 15 and fight one of the top 10 guys in the WBC. And then from there, try to get that fight for the WCB belt, the green belt. That's the belt that counts right now. And then after that, see if you could get a ring, the WBC, and then see if you could get the ring belt. And then all the other belts will come in line. You know what I'm saying? Something like what this guy did. What's his name? Devin Haney. The belt that he had was the green belt. At one time, Devin Haney just had the green belt. He was defending it. So you know how Serrano's gonna get a rematch. That's what I hear from Katie Taylor. She was offering a rematch. This gonna have to be a rubber match on that fight. That fight was an excellent fight. I think Serrano, what he gotta do is if she could get the knockout. All she gotta do is be a little more patient. I think she wants to excel so bad. She wants to be in the limelight so bad in that bracket of knocking out Katie Taylor that she gets too excited. She just gotta hold it down a little bit, and I think she could produce a much better third fight, man, if she's a little more patient. And she got experience. She did two fights with her. She got experience. And Katie Taylor, she could excel and beat a person like that's coming up from a lower weight class and is mad hungry to compete and they're compatible in age, then let's do it. You know what I'm saying? And also the guys that should be getting a little more props in that whole fight card should be Bruce Shushu Carrington. I think Shushu Carrington excelled very great. He showed a lot of improvements. He's doing with a gas tank that doesn't have is limitless. I mean, he was throwing punches from all over the place. He impressed the daylight out of me. Shushu Carrington is on the come up in the 126-pound division. I should see him fighting for a world championship very soon. You have an excellent show, and also big shout out for Ramirez, man. He's looking like a Mike Myers in the cruiserweight division.
All right, champ.
Thank you very much.
C-Dub.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to the Breakfast Club of Boston, the panel, TBV community. We here. Man, it was a great weekend of fights. Mike Tyson didn't die. Thank God. Alhamdulillah. And Jake and Tyson surprised me. Shout out to Tyson, man. He was still able to show the power and able to hit Jake with some shots to make Jake not go all out. But at the beginning, he was able to move and evade some of the bombs Jake was throwing with the right hand at the beginning. And one kind of grazed him, and he kind of missed some steps, but he was able to get back, bite his glove. I don't know if that's like something he does, like the bite down and show the grit, but he was able to persevere. And Jake, man, Jake got the win. He would say that he kind of carried him in the later rounds because he didn't want to continue to beat on a great, a legend. I think he had the beat of the his brand and what people would probably think of him. It would have been even worse if he would have just brutally knocked Mike Tyson out, which I think he could, man. So it was a great card, man. I mean, it was a good card. Of course, was it any surprise that the PBC fighters was going to steal the show? Had a fight of the night. I mean, it's no surprise there. But yeah, shout out to Shushu as well. He showed that he still need to be up there with the top. They should have had it on Amazon Prime. We hear about all the technical difficulties they was having. The TVs you had to watch it on your phone. I think they would have had it on Amazon Prime, man, if they wouldn't have had that, man.
Yeah, the issue with that theory is Amazon Prime never had 65 million people tuned in at one time to anything.
Yeah, well, it would have been good to see if they would have had those issues.
It's funny because, finish this phrase for me. Football is America's what?
Darling?
I don't know. I thought it was something else. But, hey, the point
Favorite
is...
sport?
There you go.
Baseball is America's pastime?
There you go. There you go. You see all these sports have those beautiful slogans. And those sports have and are on Prime. And those sports who are allegedly bigger than this niche sport, they've never done 65 million. Not on Prime, not on Netflix, man. So, yeah, man, salute the boxing, baby. We are strong, strong.
Oh, yeah, man. Good shit.
Salute Mario Barrios and Katie and what's her name? Amanda. Everything else was mid.
Yeah, hey, listen, and that's okay, man. That's okay. I come from a world where I could take some mid to get some fire. You feel me? So I'm good. If I gotta watch Jake Paul, if I gotta watch Jake Paul to get Serrano rematch, I'm okay.
And shout out to the girls, man. Shout out to the women. Sadeja looked okay. You know, she got the win.
I
That's
know,
what
man.
matters.
I wanted her to look better, man. I don't know what's up, man. I really
So
don't
just
get
gotta
it.
add, I don't know what she has to do to add activity because she tires out with the activity that she has. So I don't know what.
Yeah, I don't
what
get
we need
it.
to be
It's
doing.
got to be
Because she
anxiety.
got to add more activity.
No,
She got to add more activity.
I think it's the anxiety, man. You know, because like you know you putting in the work. She knows you gotta believe she putting in the work. She hears the criticism, so it's like under the lights she can't. I don't know. She refuses to.
Anxiety does a lot.
Refuses to let those hands go the way that we want her to, man. I don't get it, man.
You been getting a lot of crow. I mean, Marco got his crow. Everybody got their crow today.
Hell no, man. Marco pushed the goalpost back, bro. You know what he said? He said he watched Roy versus Tyson and thought Tyson was still that version of himself.
That version, I think, would have. I don't even know if that version would have beat Jake, but it would have looked way better.
And now he wants that version to go in a hot tub time machine and rematch Jake.
Nah, I just didn't. I didn't think 4 years would change a dude that
just
drastically.
Eat your crow.
Eat your crow, man. This ain't Back to the Future, man.
Just say Jake is better than what you thought. Say me and my man C-Dub got high
No,
level
Jake
eyes.
is what I thought. Tyson was worse than I thought he would be.
See, C-Dub.
Hardcore shit. Hey, man.
Like for the
Hey, man, I didn't know Marco was so strong, man.
Jake is a good mid-level fighter.
You able to pick up that goalpost like that, man?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, pick up that goalpost, man, with no steroids. That's crazy. But yeah, man, shit. I mean, you had another card, Golden Boy card. I'd be quick, man. I don't know why people saying they disappointed in Zerto. Man, Zerto looked great. And then CBS showed the perseverance of a champion. You know, junkyard dog, as my boy Timbo would say. Shout out to the
Zerto
UK.
Look like he's fat though. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Hey, man, I'm not like Ned said, man. I'm not worried about how the man look physically. I mean, his body. I mean,
sometimes though that could speak on discipline.
Yeah, but look at how he moved.
But he was still doing movement.
Yeah,
like
no,
he was still boxing.
He performed well, but what's with the little tire like that around his waist? That could sometimes. It doesn't always mean anything.
Yeah, but you gaining weight from 160 to be a cruiserweight. Like, look at how he moved. He didn't move like a dude that was out of shape, my man. We never see him pivot that much. We never see him.
He looked good, and his punches look decent. You know, he doesn't have the most power, but he looked good.
No, he looked really good. Honestly,
and then
I ain't never been this pleased with him. Like, I'm looking forward to his next fight. I never cared to watch him fight. Ever. His whole
Same.
career.
I said that last night
point,
too. I wasn't so high on that man until and he looked.
And I want that now, Doug.
Those pivots we called them.
I want that.
Tank 'em.
I want that. Jake is inviting Canelo to cruiserweight. I think that Canelo should meet him there and fight fucking Zuldo. We wanted that fight. Some of us wanted that fight
That'll
when they
be
was
a
at
good
when they
fight
was
right
at
there.
160. I was one of those few dudes that I used to ask my Mexican callers back then, like, yo, why you never asking for Canelo versus Zuldo? Like, Zuldo's pure Mexican, only speaks Spanish, wears the fucking hat, but somehow he gets no love. It's Canelo that gets all the love.
Well, Canelo said he wasn't fighting other Mexicans until David Benavidez put pressure on him.
That's true, Tom. Yeah, I guess all the Mexicans were
and then the world put that pressure on
him.
him. You know, world put that pressure on him.
That changed once David Benavidez entered the fold, Marco.
Oh, that's what it was.
But you're not. But that you just wasted our time because that got nothing to do with Zurdo. He never even spoke those words when Zuldo was at 60 and 68. Canelo could have moved up to challenge him any given time and given the Mexican people una batalla of two Mexicans. Give me my Barrera Morales or my Israel Vasquez, Rafael Marquez. Where it's at from Canelo. He gave us a trilogy with Triple G. He's a fucking European dude. That's not what he's supposed to do. As a Mexican, he needs to give us a trilogy with a Mexican.
I don't know if you guys talked about this, but the Tank comment. Tank saying he'll beat the brakes off Jake. Is there any possibility in hell of that ever happening?
Let him finish up, and then we're gonna definitely talk about what I already prophesized would come true. Jake being the most hated and everybody wanting to fight him. We already got War. We already got Tank. We already got my man John Jones. Everybody's lining up. Everybody.
No, he definitely not the villain. They do say
not a villain. It's food. It's easy money in their ass.
It's more than food.
Hey man, I like the energy, man. This was a great card, great weekend of fights. And last but not least, man, my boy Tevin showed the heart of a champion.
Yes, sir.
I thought he got the win.
Yeah.
I made money off Tevin, man. I bet over 6.5. They disrespected.
Yeah, I gotta get a pro for that one.
Yo, I only saw the highlights. Did Tevin arguably win?
Hell yeah.
He did.
I wish it would
have been a draw. I wish it would have been a draw, and Tevin. We could have saw Tevin and Tank, and then Zepeda and Shakur.
That's
and
what
then
I
hopefully
said.
The winners had met up. But yeah. What's up?
Tone said no. Tone said no. It got to be Shakur, and I'm like, man, if that man earned that belt, he deserves it. He been there first.
Does Oscar put Zepeda in there with Shakur after yesterday?
Should. Who else is there besides Tank?
I mean, he should. I mean, yeah, he should. But you know, he wouldn't. It wouldn't be a smart move the way he looked against Tevin Farmer. But you
I would rather put him in versus Tank. I'll put him in versus Tank. Tank is the bigger fight. If you got to lose to somebody, go ahead and lose to Tank. Get that experience.
I think Shakur boxed the shit out of Zerto.
Think about it.
Don't say that Ness too loud, man, because you know they're not gonna like that Tank gonna steal another fight.
No, but think about it. It's not stealing.
Money is money.
It's not stealing.
Is the goal,
it's not stealing. It's preparing Zepeda, right? Right now, Zepeda's on his 4th. Let me double check. He's either on his 4th or his 5th straight southpaw. So if you fight Tank, now you on your 6th or your 5th straight. You win or you lose, you're going to gain clout and popularity for fighting Tank. Now you go straight into the Shakur fight, you know?
Yeah.
He don't hit as hard, and it's another southpaw.
It's a win-win.
You ready for that?
Even if you lose.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I'm double-checking now. I just found his name. I got to box rack him. And
I got to shout out.
Go ahead.
I got to shout out Vega, man. He was helping me get some money this weekend. You know, I had a parlay, five pick parlay. I picked the CBS and Zerto to go the distance, John Jones to go over 1.5, a couple of more distance plays, you know, Sadeja to go the distance, you know, stuff like that. And yeah, man, he was very adamant on Arnold Barboza. You know, a lot of people in the back hall and in the chat, they always picking Ramirez.
Yeah, I picked Barboza by decision, got that good plus money.
Yeah, I did the same thing, man. So shout out to Boston, man. It was a great weekend of fights. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
So he fought 3 straight right now. Mercito Gesta, Maxi Hughes, Giovanni Cabrera, and now Tevin Farmer. That's 4 straight. So if he fights Tank, that's his 5th straight southpaw. He could win.
Damn.
He could win. He could lose. If he loses, he gained clout. Go straight into the Shakur fight.
Yeah, why get outboxed by Shakur when you can get knocked out by Tank and you gain that clout?
See, now you so quickly run to knockout. Bro, Gamboa, older version, less chin, he made it to the 12th. Yes, he got stopped in the 12th, but he made it there. Same thing.
Yeah, but after
Isak
what we saw
Cruz.
the other night, I don't think from Tevin Farmer, I don't think.
What, just because he got put down? Flash knockdowns happen?
Yeah.
Tito Trinidad got knocked down how many times in his career? Gets up and knocks you out.
Tank ain't gonna just stop right there, bro. Tank gonna close that show.
Tank was losing on rounds or not losing on rounds. The perception was
he
that
was losing.
No, the perception was that he was getting hit in the Leo fight.
So you're betting you're betting that he would have a performance similar to Isak Cruz then.
I'm betting.
No, I think you have
I think this is a high possibility of a 12-round fight. I mean, look, William has a little bit of Leo, right? What does he have of Leo? Reach, activity.
And he go get knocked out like
you know
Leo.
What I'm saying? Then he got a little bit of who else is strong the Tank for? Gamboa's a puncher. You know what I'm saying? He put people down. I'm pretty sure he put Salido down. He got that, a little bit of Gamboa. Why? Because he could punch too. You know, Tank has
I like this fight though. It's
Tank
the green
has
print.
people like him, but not like Zepeda. Zepeda brings a lot to the table. I get it. You see what I'm saying? One knockdown and y'all off the train. One knockdown.
Yeah, but one knockdown put him in line for the Tank fight. I say without that knockdown, I don't think they would even look at the fight.
That's good.
I think they'll be like,
that's good. I like that way of thinking. Hopefully that does get him an offer. but I just want to see
options.
Huh?
Here's Tank's options right now. You got El Rayo fighting Gary Antoine Russell on undercard of the David Benavidez fight.
That's a whack fight, man. Why does Heyman do all the Latinos like this?
I like this fight.
Why? My man
Tank.
just beat Isak Cruz. Why do I gotta fight? Nobody know me, Gary Antoine Russell. I already lost my first title shot to Puello. Why? Why we gotta give him another title shot? All he did was fight a tune-up the other day. Yo, I'm telling you, man, get done foul with Al. The time has changed. The time has changed. He ain't doing people right no more. Y'all better wake the fuck up. Why the fuck does Rayo gotta fight Gary Antoine Russell?
That's sad. But ain't Pitbull on that card?
Fuck does Russell bring to the table? You telling me I fought the machine in Isak? I was an underdog. It was only my mother, my girlfriend, Nesta Gears of the Boxing Voice, and one other caller that was picking fucking Rayo. I go against the odds, and now I got to fight Gary Russell. We going to act like Gary Russell ain't a tough fight just because Puello beat him? He was 17-0 with 17 KOs.
Yeah, he tough.
Before Puello beat him, he was all knockouts.
Is the winner of that fight get the Tank sweepstakes?
The winner of that fight is a setup. They setting them up, man. It's a setup. Fucking setup.
Tank fight.
Man, Tank fight,
Gary
man.
Antoine DC, right? Ain't Gary Antoine DC?
My dude, you sound like a broken record. Didn't you say the winner of fucking Rayo Isak was a Tank fight?
No. What spoiled? Rayo spoiled those plans because he fired Jose Benavidez.
So why I can't get the Tank fight? If Isak would have beat Rayo, he would have got the Tank fight.
Rayo didn't want the Tank fight. Jose Benavidez, which is being reported.
He don't want to move down.
Right.
Treat me like a champion. I ain't going down. So because I don't want to go down, my punishment is Gary Antoine Russell.
Get done foul with Al.
Get done foul with fucking Al, man. Shit out of control, man. Out of control. Shit out of control, unfair, not right. My sister, what up? You just skipped James Benitez. He ain't gonna like that. He ain't gonna like that.
You know what I mean? The 3%, as James Benitez like to say. I am the 3%. I'm the 1%, James Benitez. Shout out to the Balding Voice, guest with unknown hair status. Great weekend of boxing, you guys. Like, we had a very good weekend of boxing. We back on the map. Jake Paul did a thing. I was really sad to see Mike Tyson look the way he looked. It wasn't a good deal. He didn't look good. I'm glad Jake didn't knock him out on national television because that would have turned into an additional thing. Rayo and this whole Gary Antoine thing, and I heard what you said, and I hate to sound like C-Dub, but it ain't Al this time. It's the people over there that's helping Al while he's unavailable. So I'm not gonna blame Al Heyman. I'm gonna blame the people that's
Come on, Boxiana. You really think Louis the Cubas, who before he became Al Heyman's right-hand man, only signed Latin fighters, Robert Guerrero, Islandri Orga?
Nah, that ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's bad decisions being made, and I can't blame Al Heyman for the decisions that are being made at this time.
Ain't nobody but Al Heyman could punish Rayo for not willing to come back down to 135 and fight Tank but Al.
And I don't agree with the whole coming back down. Show that man some respect. He did his biggest fucking one. I didn't think it was a thing for him to come back down and fight Tank at 135 pounds. That's unfair. It makes Tank seem like he put people on these weight restrictions to bring them down to fight at this weight. But I'm not judging Tank because Tank is also my guy. So I'm just saying bad decisions are being made. I don't want to blame them on Al. We can blame them on Al. I'm just per se won't blame it on him. But I think C-Dub said something about having these type of fights on Amazon Prime. people gotta realize, like, we experienced something that we hadn't seen in a really, really, really long time in boxing. Like, boxing ain't never been that big to where it's crashing a network that we're watching the channel on. And like, this is not one of those stolen stream type of things. Like, all of us have Netflix. So they were just unprepared. I don't think they were expecting the turnout that they received. I think the next time that this happens, it will be a really, really, really big thing. I don't want to see a third fight between Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano. And I know people probably are like, yeah, let's have that one more time. I'm ready to see Amanda against somebody else, like, on her way out. The woman is the greatest. Like, she's done what she's supposed to do. I don't think she should keep getting in the ring, having these fights that she's fighting, because every single fight that she's in has been a dog fight. So I'm hoping Jake do something like pull Alicia Baumgardner out of the win, and they make that fight over there, and it'd be kind of like a changing of the guard type of things. But shout out to y'all. Great content as usual. I'll see you guys on Monday.
Word
Peace. Have a great weekend. Happy Sunday.
I'm gonna have a full head of hair on Monday.
You gonna have some hair Monday?
Yup, full head.
Okay, get you a wig then, Marco. I knew you was gonna come out and get you some. And all the rest of y'all, two-tone and this, y'all could take some advice from Marco. Get you some wigs.
Nah, man. When I cropped to the Caesar, that's what I'm saying. Even when I had hair, once Jay said that line, like, I just got the haircut, man. I get it. Y'all gonna be like, yo, Ness is whack. He really like in love with Jay. Yeah, call it what you want. But yeah, when I dropped to the Caesar, I don't need you. From the V to the hot
I tell you what, by the time Border Wars come, your shit better be right, because I'm going to be rubbing on it and trying to see if it's going to come off on my finger.
Oh, yeah. Nah, yeah. I don't got that Eubank, as my man Two Tone would say.
I think that's what you got. I feel like you got a tattoo hairline, but I'm not here to judge you because I love you.
Negative.
Hey, I'm looking for companies right now. If you're watching TBV, there's a lot of subs on here. I'm on this channel. Give me a sponsorship, B. Give me the headline sponsorship. You know that shit gonna go up.
I'm telling y'all need to let me be your spokeslady, because I'm the one that brought it to the attention. Ain't no her over here. And then you bring these guests in, and they got her a little bit sometimes. But not all of them. So it's the Bowden boys.
I would get the little touch up, because I do got like a little
I know
lovers.
I know that little spray when I see it. You ain't gotta tell me that.
I ain't talking about the spray. I'm saying I will get the Eubank, because this is always gonna be my haircut. So I'm always gonna need that little. But right here I got like that little Cabos. If anybody been to Cabos, if you ever been to Cabos, I got that little Lover's Peak right there.
Yeah, what happens if you fall into a coma?
Get your tattoo.
Hey, yo, don't make me walk up on the camera, man. Look, this is real hair. Look at that.
Nah, that's a tattoo.
Tattoo these nuts.
Yeah, that's a Dominican barbershop tattoo. Get out of here.
The hate is real with y'all.
That's a Dominican barbershop tattoo line.
No wonder I rock with Jake. No wonder I rock with Jake. I can feel the hate.
That's funny. Y'all getting on Ned's head, yo. Literally.
Ness, you get the Eubank, you back, bro. I'm gonna get the Eubank.
Nah, I thought about that too, but I'm telling you, man, you fall into a coma. This shit starts growing. You look like a crazy scientist.
Somebody watching the show.
That's your barber. Your barber gonna make it all the way even.
He's gonna come into the hospital when you're in the coma?
Check it out, y'all. Check it out.
That's why you got your girl to line you up. Marco, you gotta have your girl line you up.
Check it out.
How about I just embrace being old and leave it like this?
Let me screen share this. Look at this.
Bro, that's just like your tattoo, bro.
We gonna watch this together. I never watched it. We gonna watch it together.
Paul a good boxer? Let's break him down. One of Jake's go-to moves is to probe with his lead hand, then stab the body with a jab. But some mistakes he makes while doing this is he pulls his right hand away, and he lunges forward too much, leaving himself vulnerable for counters. Errol Spence had a similar tendency, and Crawford dropped him because of this. When Jake sets up power shots from his...
nasty word comparing
Yeah.
Jake
Anybody
to,
with a left hook.
nasty word comparing Jake to Earl.
Right hand, he raises his back foot, which makes him square his stance as he moves forward. This makes him really easy to counter if he was fighting an elite boxer. Look at how Gervonta countered Raleigh because of how he lunged forward.
My man said Raleigh.
Yeah.
This would be much easier to do to Jake since he also squares his stance. And another thing that Tommy took advantage of in their fight was Jake's tendency to move back in a straight line.
Yeah, that's what I said. You got to stop doing that. But who else was doing that last night, bro? Sadeja, man. Can't do that.
Making him susceptible to double or triple jabs or long combinations.
See, look, he hit him with a triple jab. My man never once pivoted, bro. It's like you gotta pivot. I know it's easy for me to say as a non-boxer because pivoting takes a lot. That's why I'm so high on Zurdo's performance, my bro.
Right.
You know how much energy it takes to consistent. And again, think about how Nesta sounded when I was talking about Tank in the Isak fight. I gave him supreme credit because it was like, whoa, he showed he can box. He had one hand and he just kept turning Isak with all those pivots. Inside pivots and outside pivot. He was just phenomenal. And, you know, shout out to Gilberto. He looked like that last night, man. He did his thing. Very impressive. We got James Benitez.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, man, I almost lost my train of fucking thought, man. Too much content just came across the screen in 5 minutes. Like, yo, what we doing, man? Who's that content promoter, man? To compare Jake Paul to Errol Spence, man. That's all the way disrespectful. That's all the way disrespectful. But shout out to Boxiana, man. I got a story about the 3%ers I'll talk about tomorrow on Monday's show. But yeah, Sadeja, man, I'll never again in my life bet on her. Watching that fight, I really thought the other girl won that fight. I'm glad that she was the in-house fighter, and they actually gave the decision her way. So shout out to Sadeja. But I don't see her actually defending that belt. She needs to fight on free TV only, off YouTube streets. We need to be no cameras allowed. She just can't be seen.
You disrespectful. That was an Hey, yo, she undefeated. Melinda's undefeated. She was undefeated. What are you talking about? It's supposed to be easy.
Man, Sadeja supposed to make it look easier than it was.
Not only is she undefeated, but she comes from pedigree. We know Ryan and his dad who trains her. Like, what do you? This is exactly what the last caller said about the super chat. You know, calling Abel Ramos a Domino's delivery dude is crazy, and trying to down Sadeja for not looking phenomenal versus an undefeated, hungry, person is crazy.
And shout out to Abel Ramos because I thought he was finished. You know, I thought this was a waste of time for. I thought this was really going to be a showcase for Barrios, and it turned out to be a Fight of the Year candidate. So. Actually, with the whole Jake Paul event, they actually had 2 Fight of the Year candidates. Then we have Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, something that we never seen before with that much viewership. I mean, it has to be one of the biggest events in boxing in the past decade. Like, I was laughing at a couple of people in the barbershop saying that before the fight even happened, and it turned out to be real, like, overall. With the Riyadh season, I mean, what's up with the WBC, man? I thought for ranked fights, man.
Is that your car?
Hell no, that's not my car.
Man,
that's somebody else's shit.
What the hell sound like a horn?
Nah, that ain't my shit.
Started playing
the Batman signal.
Nah. I'm at the car wash.
Sound like a bomb was gonna go off.
Oh, that was your wipers then.
Yeah, but nah. What I was about to say was, what's up with the WBC not drug testing Zepeda?
Yeah,
you know, because I'm trying to figure this out. I'm like, why was there no VADA? I thought for all top 15 ranked WBC fights or whatnot, there's supposed to be VADA testing through. But shout out to Tevin Farmer, man, because he almost upset the apple cart. I hope he does get another big fight. I saw on his Instagram today he's heading to Africa for vacation. So I hope he still has the fight left in boxing. Zerto was hella impressive. We've been giving Malik Scott a lot of shit for the past couple of years with what he's been doing with Wilder. But with what he's doing with Zerto, I mean, he's actually shown that he might be an elite trainer overall. While I see revamping his career. But anyways, Nance, let me go ahead and go through this drive-through. I'm hearing that noise go through again. And shout out to you and shout out to the community.
All right.
Yeah, that's just Wilder. Wilder can't take that Malik instruction, man. Wilder got Malik Scott got Zerto out there looking nice, bro.
Hawk, Maryland.
Wilder's not coachable.
You got to unmute, Hawk.
Hawk.
All right. Let's see here. We got Mr. Perfect. I definitely had Rayo. Well, maybe you the one dude I'm talking about because it wasn't a lot of us.
So what's Tank's options after Lamont Roach? Do you go to the green print or do you go up to 140 and fight Rayo if Rayo beats Gary Antoine Russell? Or will Gary Antoine Russell be willing to go down to 135 to fight Tank?
Grand Rising, guys.
What up?
Never leaving.
Hello?
You breaking up, champ?
You get it? Can
Brother, you are not in a speakable location. JP.
You got me now?
Yes.
Yeah. Beautiful event, man. Moses, aka Jake Paul. You know, boxing was wandering around the mountain for 40 years, it felt like. And the Savior, Moses, led us into the new world. We can see the new world from here now. You know, the gate doubled up Canelo's gate, highest gate of all time, doubling the shit. 65 million viewers, 60 at one time. Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano had 50 million people watching them at one time. If this isn't pushing boxing forward, I don't know what is. If you have this narrative that you some kind of boxing fan and you want the best for boxing, but you hating on this event and Jake Paul, you don't have no vision. Because boxing has been wondering how to bring itself into the new world. And it finally did, led by Jake Paul. You got, I heard they said Barrios got 30,000 new followers. Is that true? Because that's amazing.
That's true. Tone took a screenshot the day before and purposely wanted to see if it was going to grow. He took a screenshot of everybody on the card, like Barrios, Shushu, Sadeja, things like that.
Yeah. And I had a bet on the back call with our dear friend, Coach Mitty. He said, Shushu Carrington, who's a lesser profile fighter than Keyshawn Davis' follower count would increase more than Carrington. He was wrong. If you got any business acumen and you could not see that this was going to be a unprecedented success, which it has been, unprecedented success. Dude, we have more avenues. This is going to open up all kind of business at Netflix. And the Netflix, they know they got work to do. They got NFL games they're going to be broadcasting. And so they got to figure out how to get that all right. But Jake Paul has led us into the new world, man. We were in the darkness, and we're here now. And we finally know how it's supposed to be done. It's not pay-per-view. Netflix didn't get a bunch of pay-per-view money, but everybody got paid somehow. So this is how we supposed to be doing it. Thank you, Jake Paul. And like I said, man, it was going to be a sad night for Uncle Mike. Jake, so tactical. I thought Jake would just beat him down. But Jake was gracious and tactical and fucking smart because we woke up the next morning and he wasn't vilified. Other than by the ill idiots that think, just they're mad at him for his existence. But he would have been vilified for knocking out Mike Tyson. And he did not do that, carried him, let him live. So it was a wonderful night. Boxing is in good hands and the future is bright. I'm happy. I'm out.
All right. Salute, JP. Sounds like your call reminded me of the days of your articles, my friend. I know some people might have thought there was sarcasm in that. But CYP, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Good and great weekend. You know, Sadeja, shout out if you're listening. You know, I believe in you, girl. Like, the object of any sport is to win. Some of these callers and hosts don't understand that is the point of any sport is to win. You can have a football team that does nothing but run the ball. If them bitches has won 2 straight national championships, they doing good. I don't give a fuck if their receivers can't catch, if their quarterback can't throw, if they fucking winning. That's what matters. I don't get y'all, but then again, I'm not supposed to. We're on 2 different sides of sports. Secondly, I heard Two-Tone say that Wild is uncoachable. I said, okay, then I want you to go get all them coachable dudes and tell me how many WBC championships they won, how many years were they undefeated, how many pay-per-views have they sold. I want how many statues do they have up, because this coachable shit is weird to me. Weird. It's like y'all used to say, Wilder ain't got no boxing skill. I said, well, Luis Ortiz do. He whooped his ass. Y'all just be talking. I don't understand it. Get you somebody who could win. Get you a winner and then critique the winner. Don't talk shit about a dude if your dude ain't winning. Fuck your skill. You ain't winning. I don't give a fuck how good your jumper looks. You ain't won. You on the bench, Mr. Good Dribbles. Get your ass back to the bench, Mr. I pass good. You understand? Because you ain't got it. This shit kills me with you fake coaches talking about all this skill, but your boxers ain't doing jack shit. All the exciting ones with the power, the punch, this guy, that guy, the energy. There's different types of form of boxing that get you to win. Focus on that. Lastly, y'all do realize, and if I go over, this needs to be said. If I go over, let me know. I told y'all what would happen. CYP was 100% right. Pass round 2, legs go out. You're too old. You can't chase this dude around. Did y'all not realize that the ring was big for a reason? Did y'all not realize that? Like, y'all don't pay attention to shit because y'all get so emotional about shit. Don't do that. Don't do that. At 58, your legs are not meant to chase around nobody. Nobody. You're not supposed to chase nobody. It's a wrap. And Jake Paul did Mike Tyson a service by not knocking him the fuck out. Because you know he could have done it when his legs was on easy street. Y'all seen it, but he went easy on him. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all lied to yourselves about. Mike Tyson stopped being a boxer in 2005. Mike Tyson became an influencer when he started doing The Hangover. When he opened up the weed shop and started smoking and doing podcasts, he became an influencer. There was a time, about a 10-year where people didn't give no shit about no Mike Tyson. He said it. He said out his own mouth. People didn't care. It's no celebrity. I'm a shell of myself. He said it. But y'all forgot that because y'all not real boxing fans. Y'all actually are public boxing fans. Y'all don't really dig deep into these dudes' careers and see what's up with them because you don't appreciate what they did for you. See, I appreciated what the entertainment Mike Tyson gave me, so I followed the man. And I knew he was on hard times. And I knew he wasn't no boxer no more. He was an influencer. The man came back as an influencer and was doing good, making millions, doing his thing. That's who Jake Paul got. That's who Jake Paul beat and made y'all think that was 90s Mike. Because y'all dumb.
You may feel like it's your time,
Let me keep clear. I got one more announcement. And shit. So y'all need to be honest about certain shit and listen to the people who are closest to reality, right? I'm the only motherfucker up in here who about to be bumping shoulders with the nigga on Saturday, the 23rd, when I come to Vegas for Coach Wade and his wife, Yvonne's 50th birthday. Yes, me and my wife will be in the building. Quick little turnaround club. I think we're going to Club Circa. We about to be partying it up. That's what we about to do. I'm about to get the pictures for y'all so y'all know what's really popping. Shout out to Coach Wade. Shout out to Team Wade. Shout out to Jake Paul. Shout out to Jake Paul for helping boxing stay in the forefront, for putting money in people's pockets where everybody keep talking.
All right. Salute. H-Town.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yep.
H-Town, baby. Hey, is CYP done telling us how much better he is and how done we are? Is he done?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Felt good on the Sunday. Hey, yeah, man. Jake Paul, baby. You know how that goes. And I was on the Rio train and the whole... Man, I thought I was there by myself because everybody was on this Pitbull bull crap, which I've been saying Pitbull's a Chihuahua since he came close with Tank, because we all know that was just Tank not taking his opponent serious and Tank not being dedicated. Tank should have put him away. Hype job. Pitbull was a hype job. Man, this is the way, man. Jake Paul's the way. He's getting the eyes. Man, I couldn't believe Netflix was shutting down. Netflix, man. That's. I mean, how long has Netflix been streaming, man? Well, we got about almost 2 decades, I think. Shit, something like that. Man, I can't believe they're shutting down, man. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. Had to restart it about 20, 30 times, man. But got to see the fights. They were great fights. I don't know if Mario was affected with the pregnancy and everything going on in his life. You know, that shit could be hectic. All of us who have kids, we know how that is. It's a hectic time, especially, you know, if he's having the baby during camp. That's even crazier. You know, so I mean, hopefully that was just a little hiccup or how good Ramos is, and it was just a great fight. Because I think he should still fight Boots, man. I think Boots and Barrios should be next. That should be next. I want to see it. Both of them look quote unquote great their last fight, but they were in great fights. So let's see it, man. I don't know what the hold is.
Barrios is gonna need some time off, bro. I mean, at least 4. Like I don't expect him to see him in the ring until 7 months from now.
Really, I thought he'd be good like in May. You know what? May's 5 months, ain't
it? He might retire, bro.
You got to understand that you got to give him time to heal, then time to do a whole training camp. He got to do a whole training camp. So yeah, I'm talking about. You know, he just had the baby too. It's like, bro, he took this fight because of the opportunity. I'm sure he wants to fucking be with his kid.
Oh yeah, I mean he's got hell of exposure today. A bunch of people know who Mario Barrios is. You know, especially it was an exciting fight. You know.
No, and
hey
it's
man,
not over. Remember, it could be played back. It's there. So all this ridiculousness.
That's what I'm doing now.
All this ridiculousness this Tone is talking about, the playback ain't got no lag. The playback ain't fucked up. The playback is okay. Nobody's going to experience that on a playback. So this is going to have amazing playback value. More numbers are going to come in.
Hey, Ness, what do you feel about all the headbutts Katie was doing, man? I mean, that shit started, and she didn't stop when she started that, and she only got like 2 warnings, man. I think she should have been disqualified. I mean, it was like she was literally old school 19s, 50s boxing, rubbing her forehead into the cut when they were clinching, you know? Like it was egregious, man. It was crazy.
Went 12. You don't went 10 rounds with her before. Why aren't you prepared for her dirty tactics? You had you was after the fight. Everybody complaining.
You can say that, but it's a referee's job to keep you safe in there when someone's breaking the rules. You know, you can say all you want. No, you need to be prepared for the dirtiness. Yeah, but the referee should be more prepared than you, knowing that that's what she's going to do, and they're there to protect you. You know, from the dirty tactics. Like, come on, man. I don't know. To me, I like Katie and everything, and that was a major factor in the fight. I don't see Katie winning without that headbutt strategy. Man, that's all I got, man. I'm out, fellas. Yeah, enjoy your Sunday.
Peace, Ken. She didn't get headbutted the first time.
Why you ain't pay your bill,
you did
man?
all that talking.
You keep breaking up like that, falling off like that.
Oh, mate, you hear me?
I mean, every now and then you got that Optimus Prime going on.
Salute Optimus, greatest leader in
there you go
history.
Again. You just went Optimus Prime again. And you blacked out. Camera left. What's going on, B? Try again.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now. Damn, that shit blacked out again. What the? What's going on?
Hold on, man. You just trolling me.
That was me yesterday, man. I couldn't get my together all day yesterday.
He dropped off again. What in the world?
Yeah,
last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. You trying to call in? You know, right now is the time. We got Nano with the $5. Shout out to Aaron A.J. Thompson in Oregon on his 3-0 professional victory last night. Clapping emoji, fire emoji, 2 boxing glove emojis. Nano, if that's your man's, DM me and get me with him so we could get him on the show, B. Big, little, small, you know TBV interview them all. That ain't never going to change. You feel me? Let's see what we got. Mr. Negative, Alex Vega, finally calls in on a hardcore topic. Mr. Vega. CYP with a counter punch. Mr. Vega. What was that artist's name? Two-Tone gone. He can't tell me. Wasn't it an artist named Vega? Like a reggae artist?
I don't know.
Yeah, there was an artist named Mr. Vega, right? Wasn't that?
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Talk about Mr. Vegas?
It was Vegas or Vega?
Pretty sure it was Vegas.
Like a
it don't matter.
like a reggae dude, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
But finally calling a hard top topic. You funny as hell, man. But yeah, man. Good afternoon, good morning to some. Yeah, man. I feel like it was a very good. I'm sorry.
I think what happens if I'm screen sharing something, somehow y'all get an audio. Maybe you get like an audio clip. But I was just screen sharing Jake Paul's alleged next opponent by the internet. You know they want to troll my boy.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoyed the two two of the fights on the Netflix card for sure. Obviously, the Serrano Taylor. I mean, that was a really interesting fight. I was entertained. I wasn't exactly sure how it was going to go, but I felt bad for Serrano, right? I mean, she was doing very well until that cut. Katie Taylor shows she's a true veteran. She wanted to make sure she won, and I think she did that with the constant headbutting, the constant rubbing on the cut. I mean, that cut got really bad. I would say Serrano's corner kind of they might have failed her there, man. I think they should have pushed the referee. I mean, the doctor to get that fight stopped immediately. That cut was really nasty, and you saw that it affected her. She seemed to be the better fighter up until that cut. And I had Katie Taylor winning by 1 point. It was still a good fight. I mean, Amanda Serrano really showed what a true warrior she is, and Katie Taylor, showed that she's a winner. She's going to do what it takes. You hear a lot of people talk about do whatever it takes, and that's what Katie Taylor did. So, a lot of people may have had Serrano, they picked her to win, but you got to show both fighters respect because they showed that they're willing to do what it takes to go through some hardship to, to do, like I said, to do what it do, to put on a show and show you that they're two of the best female fighters in boxing today. If they want to fight again, sure, they could do whatever they want, to be honest. I don't really have a big craving for women's boxing, so I just don't have much of an opinion on what they want to do and who's the top contenders and all that. So it is what it is. The Barrios, Abel Ramos fight, man. I know Abel Ramos has been out for a while. I knew that, he lost his last fight, but I knew he could counterpunch enough. I knew he was willing to stay in the fire to land his shots, and he did that. Barrios, man, another dude. I was just talking about the last fight. Tough as nails, man. It looked like it was going his way, and then once he got clipped and dropped, man, it took him many rounds to come back, to find his footing, to get comfortable again. It was a good fight, man. So shout out to Netflix and MVP for putting on two amazing fights. I didn't watch anything. Oh, I watched Sadeja fight, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. I felt like the other girl won. Just Sadeja waiting around too long, man. When she worked, it looked good, bro. But the thing is that she just wasn't working, dog. Like, she looked comfortable. She moved. She was able to move at times. She was doing a nice counter right hand, but I mean, bro, you're supposed to hit the opponent more, or and make sure it's clean. And I just wasn't really getting that. The other girl was, I mean, throwing straight shots from far away. That right hand was disgusting. I mean, the nasty technique, but she was consistent. She was maybe not landing always clean, but she was landing. Latino night, man. Shout out Collazo. I wasn't sure what CP Freshmart was gonna do. I knew he was a dude that's been around. And I was just texting you. He was supposed to fight your Dominican brethren for a long time, man, and shit kept falling out. And Collazo got it, unified. He's probably seen as the best Puerto Rican fighter right now. I don't know what's next, and I really don't know too much about other divisions. And shout out Zordo, bro. Yo, CBS is a strong dude. Yeah, he may lack in elite skills, but that dude there, you saw it. He has the will to win. It's a common theme today for me, huh? But obviously just outskirted. Zordo, man, took big shots, ate it like nothing, and I mean that turned out to be a showcase, and that's the kind of performances you want in unification. You want to see a battle, or you want to see someone show out, and Zordo gave us to that. And shout out William Cepeda, man. I'm not
feel like it's
surprised.
your time.
Tevin Farmer, man.
But
Power
it's
punching
not your
Tev.
time.
All right, man.
Bro, Tommy Fury, nasty work, bro. We talk about Bivol not being able to capitalize off a Canelo win. This guy couldn't capitalize off a Jake win, bro. He just announced a Darren Till fight. I hope Darren is as tough as his announcement or call out, but nasty work from Fury. Like who's even interested in this, my dude? Like you out here fighting people we don't even give two shits about.
Musty.
Mustiela Jake.
How come Jake never wanted that get back?
Shout out to JP that did go to the gym. Yo, shout out to Big Bay. Big Bay hit me up too. He wanted me to go. I mean, I couldn't take off. You feel me? The fight started at 9 a.m. over here on the West, so the gym don't even fucking open till 11. So I just couldn't, you know. It was a big weekend. Had to feed the beast. Tip Bellis, $2. Met Aaron at Martin versus Rivera. I'll get him on. Which Aaron? Aaron A.J. Thompson from Oregon? Who you talking about? CYP Counterpunch.
Yo, we on the last call running. I forgot to mention that I do feel bad for Amanda Serrano. I remember the first fight I thought she won, and I was like, okay, you know, shit don't go your way every time. And then this time she lost again. I was like, well, goddamn, what the fuck did she got to do? Like, cause I thought she won both fights, and I'm like, look, girl, if you listen to man, you know, I feel for you. I thought you definitely won. My wife thought you won. I had people coming to my gym thought you won. There is nobody I talked to that, and these people don't even really watch boxing. They just watch the fight. They all thought you won. And these are regular people. Regular people thought you won the fight. They was like, dang, that boxing thing was crazy. The one girl with the cut on her eye, like, how did she lose? Everybody was saying that. So I'm gonna keep it real for you. The people thought you won. I thought you won. I don't know I don't know. Like I say, sometimes in boxing, you got to figure shit out because this is weird that 6 different judges in 2 different fights and you can't come up with the win on one of them. Man, that's insane to me. Insane to me. Shout out to Zutto and Malik Scott, man. You know, it's a sad day when we asked Mark Breland to do what Malik Scott just did. Like, people say you a bad coach or you on this because of Wilder, go get you somebody else and turn them up. Show us that you can coach. Good job, Maliki. Good job. We're still waiting for Breland to do that. It's very simple, Breland. Go find you somebody and show us these coaching skills because Wilder's so uncoachable. Now, it seems like you don't know how to. That's what it seemed like. I'm just telling you what the odds are saying and what the what it's saying when I look it up on the chart. Breland, head coach, USA boxer, medalist. That's what it says. I'm just telling you what it says when I looked him up. So Malik, keep doing your thing, man. You're young in the game. You're gonna keep getting better and better as a coach. Regardless, one fighter don't make you as a coach. You got to go out there and get others to tell the world that you are a good coach. It's very fucking simple math that y'all hate to understand because you just don't like someone. So y'all call in and saying stupid shit. And shout out to H-Town who calls in and critiques boxers and talks shit about boxers, but gets mad when CYP talks shit about callers. I want you to think about this, H-Town, you weirdo. Y'all bootleg and steal fights, and Jake Paul puts money into boxing. Who's more important to boxing, him or you? Let me rewind it. Jake Paul puts money into boxers. You guys steal the boxing. Why should anybody, anywhere, listen to you and what you have to say? Hello, how are you today? Yes, I don't want you involved in this negativity. Listen to me. I'm dead serious. I'm really tired of all the crybabies we have here. You try to flip it and call somebody else a crybaby. No, you're the crybaby. You talk shit about boxers who will beat your ass, who are more successful than you, who are better athletes than you, and you try to critique them and tell them how to live their life. But look at your life. This shit is crazy. But thank God that Zuckerberg and everybody else then gave you an opportunity to make yourself feel important. Because guess what? You're not. CYP out. Have a good weekend.
How? So non-athletes shouldn't comment on anything?
I'm loving this new Oscar. People talking about Eddie is P. Diddy all in the videos. Oscar's out here trying to gain his popularity and be a brand again himself. He says, I'm starting a Twat Back Tuesdays where I'm picking 10 hater tweets and just going ham on them. Laugh out loud. Let's go. I love it, Oscar. Let me give you a repost. I ain't going to give you a favorite because then I get tagged for everything. Damn, Arnold Barboza got 1 like on that. Ouch. Barbosa. Get the profiles up, man.
Oscar need to get me in a clap back Thursday so he can really get quality hate.
You know how to do it. He said he picking 10 hater tweets. Hate on him. You know how to hate him. You know how to hate on him. Oscar would never put Zepeda in with Shakur. Do your little get famous, baby. This is your fucking opportunity to blow. You make the right. It's not natural for you to hate on Zepeda not going against Shakur now. That's your natural instinct. That's what you said. I'm just telling you.
That's not my. That's no swag.
You said there's no way Oscar puts Zepeda in with Shakur next. I'm just telling you to make a video that Oscar can see about it. But you scared. I see you. I see you backpedaling. You afraid to go at Oscar. You afraid to end up on that clapback Thursday.
No, I ain't scared to go. I'm gonna say it, but I don't. It's not natural though. Like
you just said it on this show.
People think I'm scripted. See, Marco got to write his shit down. I'm coming off the top of the dome.
Okay, that's cool, but you said it on this show already. Ain't nothing wrong with repeating what you said. You said on this show multiple times on this episode, Oscar is not gonna put Zepeda in there. You even asked it as a question to other people, but it's all right. We're gonna let you off them ropes. We're gonna let you off them ropes. What up, Mr. PBC?
Oh, shit. Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man, it was a beautiful night of weekend of boxing. Definitely. Straight from, Katie Taylor just opening up portals on Amanda Serrano's head. I mean, people keep on blaming Katie. When Katie's trying to do the clinch, she's not trying to stand there and bang with you all night. No one's doing it. Of course, she's going to initiate the clinch, and if she tries to initiate and you keep your head on the center line, you're going to get hit. So, shout out to Katie. I mean, I had Katie winning. I know there's a lot of people who like Amanda Serrano for some apparent reason. I'm trying to still ask these dudes what it is they like about her. They mainly talk about 7 weight classes and stuff, but they don't ever mention who she beat. Like, Katie beat her ass and her sister. And beat her ass twice and beat her sister once. And now her sister's boyfriend got her sister carrying bags for Amanda Serrano. That's crazy. But so Zurdo, definitely he did what he needed to do. It was a hard one for him. His feet would be there sometimes. His left was there, his right was there, his one was there. Jake Paul, he's cool. He kind of did what he supposed to do. But Mike Tyson, I did not think his legs were just gonna stop like that. He couldn't go nowhere. He tried to move his hips, but his hips were connected to his legs, so they couldn't move either. So it was a hard fight, man. Shout out to John Jones. The haters will live and die trying to figure out a next fight for you to lose. Because these dudes will literally come out of nowhere, try to shoot you. If you're a fan of fucking John Jones, they're gonna bring up Fedor. Fedor is better than John Jones. This shit goes live. Shout out to John Jones. He got these journeymen, these apprentices ready to go. Tom Aspinall, he's cool. But we all know what we want. We want John Jones versus Francis Ngannou, or John Jones versus Alex Pereira. That's my call.
So, John Jones is still like in his prime, in your opinion? Oh shit, he left. I guess I can't ask him about how Jake would do. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. I seen a few say that corner should have got the ref to stop the fight because of cut. Taylor would have still won by technical decision. Taylor up on scorecards through 5 and 6 and 7.
You may feel like
That was shots at my man Alex, fake hardcore.
Bruh.
Know what I'm saying? You the one
Bruh.
said the corner should have pushed for the stoppage. She the one on the cards. That was for you, bruh. Hardcore shit. Shout out to Leonard Sterling. Next GTO, Instagram, and X. Catch me on the next one.
Peace.
702. You want to give out that YouTube channel? And you're on mute. All right, we out. Arrivederci.